Let's switch on over. Hope we're all doing swell today. I'm doing some more experimenting today, so bear with me a second, just while I'm seeing what the state of this is going to be. But I hope we're all doing well. Hope you had a nice Sunday so far. Just got to check my other monitor for something and see how this looks. Oh no, that looks absolutely abysmal. Right, let me end that. Discard that. Discard that. I'll try that again another time. Close. Right, Twitch is on. Twitch seems to be working fine. YouTube is on. Chat's all scrolling. Multi-chat's working. Good stuff. Right. Hello. Hope you're all good. 10 frames a minute? Uh-oh. That's not good. Is that my end or is that your end? What I also can do is now I can turn that off and close that. Now I can see more notifications. Cool. What's that? Thank you, Cheeseball, for the follow. Can you see in the sky? I thought that was my OBS at first. So, on the track. What's going on with the skybox? Has it always been like that? The sky's tripping out. Jeez. Oh, it was bad. Oh, okay. I will never do what I was attempting to do again then. That sounds like it's no bueno. Thank you for letting me know. I will stick to YouTube and Twitch only. I was so I've been trying to sort it out to get it working on TikTok at the same time, but my TikTok live perms are just gone for some reason, and I can't see where to get them back from. So I thought I'd try and throw up an Instagram one, and it was set to private so nobody could see it, just to experiment with having a vertical stream and a wide stream at the same time. And that, I guess that's what was making it all go very, very wrong. So we will not do that. Password is on your screen. Just gotta, you know, use the eyes that you were blessed with at birth, and you should see it no problem at all. And then all these servers, they're always just going to be called LINs. We're going to be rotating through all of the GP tracks today from last year's GP season. I've put the server up on like a timer, and I don't know if it's going to work right or not. I might have to change it as we go, but it's set up to be 10 minutes of warm-up and then a 5-lap race on each track, and then it should hopefully automatically put us through onto the next one. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Gotta make new sand setups soon. I don't think I'd ever change from the sand setup that I've got. I love it. I was always a massive sand enjoyer, but for some reason the only sand track out of this year's worth of GP tracks that I seem to do well on is Keegham's. So Latvia. So Sardinia here, pretty mid. Well, I'm pretty mid at it. I'm not saying the track's pretty mid. I'm pretty mid at it. The Arnhem one, Netherlands, I'm also really, really bad on. Hard to get that flow going. I'm also experimenting with something else today. It probably looks horrendous, actually. Let me have a look to see what it even looks like. I just want to see what we're rocking with. Oh, literally, it's just the bike. Okay, so they can't even see me on the... Noted. YouTube have put out a new functionality which lets you stream vertically and in shorts at the same time. So anybody just scrolling through shorts on their phone would see it, and then you guys normally can see it as it always is. The caveat to that is some creators have access to the full functionality and some don't. So for me right now, it just crops the center of the screen. So on shorts right now, all people can see is like just my bike. They can't see my face, they can't see the timing, they can't see the controller overlay. But then some creators have it to where they can set up the entire like look and move it around. So for you guys watching me just on the one computer can see everything, I could make it so the shorts guys can see the bike in the middle, then I could move my face cam here and move it over there to the top middle so they could see that as well. But it looks like my account does not have that functionality just yet. So we'll see if they roll that out in the coming weeks or months. Yeet. Davies for the win. I mean, obviously I am very, very biased because I'm a big Davies enjoyer, so I'm glad that he ended up getting given that win. It's definitely not how he would have wanted it. But then I also see controversy at the same time about the rule enforcing, and it's like you can't moan about like Pierce Brown not being penalised for jumping on the flag at the start when they didn't enforce it, and now that when there's a clearly marked split lane that Deegan went across, they do enforce the rules, and now you're also complaining. It's like, either complain that they're not doing it, or complain that they're doing it too much. You know, you can't have best of both worlds. It doesn't affect anything. Like, he's still clear in the championship by a mile. Like, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure his bank account hasn't been affected barely at all by the win money and all that good stuff, so I don't think it's as deep as people make it out to be. It is what it is. I don't know how long I plan on going for today. I suppose it depends how well I... Actually, I'm sitting there talking to Splash about sand setup. Did I even put my sand setup on? Did I put on the normal one? Bear with me. Oh god, I put on the normal one. It was working well. It felt pretty good. Let's try the sand one out again. Sand... Yeah, it depends how the game's going for me today, on how long I stay on for. Maybe a couple hours. Yeah, Justin Cooper in the back of Eli's bike was nuts. The fact that he still got up after that and made it through the heat is nuts to me. The fact that he didn't have to go to the LCQ is kind of crazy. Aiden's in here already running some heaters by the looks of it. Punishment didn't fit the offence. Depends. Because if they've got a marked out split lane that you can't cross, what other punishment do you want? Because he was the only one that did it. No one else did it, and everyone behaved themselves at Daytona in that split lane as well. So it's like, if you make a rule, regardless of who breaks that rule, no matter how big or small they break it by, surely there has to be something. And I don't think a one position penalty is bad at all. I think that's pretty damn good, all things considered. Oh, maybe this is the old sand setup that I'm rocking now. Maybe because I'm a slower old man now. Maybe this like really quick setup isn't doing it for me. Maybe I need to just slow things down a little bit. Because this setup's like if you're going balls to the wall, slamming all the bumps as hard as possible. Hunter's winning the chip low key. Yeah, it'll be hard. Like, he's got just good momentum now, doesn't he? It'll be hard for him to not win it. Should have been a tough block here, there. I mean, a marker is a marker. There's like 4 or 5 posts. Yeah, tough blocks would have been nice, but I still don't think it affects anything at the end of the day in terms of the track was laid out as it was, the markers were there, the split section was defined, and he went across it. I mean, technically, it is a point deduction. If he's lost a position, he's been deducted 3 points technically. So I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's bad. I'm sure he's not very bothered by it. Any posts about it will just be for social engagement and interactions. So there's no skin off their back. What did Ferry get? Oh, actually, yeah, I don't think Ferry made it through. He knobbed himself. Well, I say knobbed himself. He knobbed himself and Pierce Brown in the heat race, and I don't know how the LCQ went for him.
10119 became a member. At Fishy Fish 10119 celebrates 8 months of membership. Love you, Dad.
Ruins his chance to beat Jet in all-time wins. Huh? Are people like that fussed about 250 wins, just in general? Because to me, I could care less about how many 250 championships or wins someone has. To me, it's like, once they move up to 450, that's when things get interesting. But I mean, biggest reason being, you've seen how many like really fast 250 guys you've had over the years that have then been stinky when it comes to the 450 class. I didn't even know Jet had the all-time 250 win record. I didn't think Jet had like a particularly amazing 250 like career. Since he was getting his arse handed to him by Ferrandis for quite a while. Is that a wild? That's a wild Peter, I see. W Peter. He dropped the old Prime sub on Twitch the other day. Love that for him. Love that for me. Thank you very much, Mr. Fishy Fish. Very nice. Love you, Dad. I'm hoping that I don't have any children at this point. Can't promise anything, though. Oh, there you go. Look, I didn't do that. That was all the server itself. So the server's now just going to start and do a race. And then when the race is done, it'll move over onto the next track for 10 minutes and then carry on, so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you, Fish. Not too shabby at all. What's better about the Husky 250? I've got no idea. I'm not a 250 guy, Leo. Asking the wrong person there. I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I've ridden a 250 in the last year. Alright. It's kind of nuts how good the 250s are out the gate now with like the traction that they get. It's actually quite good that we've got Flodan and Aiden in here because they will definitely know their way around this track better than I. So I can hopefully tag onto the back of them and see what lines are being taken, really. I watched a hot lap from Brad like 2 days ago around here. But after that left handle I just hit, I'll be honest, I forgot where he went. So we'll try and wing it. I don't actually know if there's much merit in us practicing mini sand tracks today, because the first round of GPs is soft soil at Switzerland. Don't know when the first sand round is. Maybe it's probably round 2. It's usually round 2. It might be the same track. Actually, no, I think it will be the same track, because I'm pretty sure B-Clay went there in real life with a drone and 3D scanned the place. So we should have a really nice, realistic track. I mean, I'm going to jinx. I'm touch wood right now. I've had a very nice half a lap to start this race off. Not really sure where I'm meant to be going around here. Oh my god, those bumps on the inside are huge. Flowdan was going like far outside there by the looks of it. Usually a low line on this left. Oh, that's not good. And then usually round around the outside here. Jump to the inside. I hit the high spot of that. And oh yeah, I remember. So Brad went really tight inside here in the video, and I was like, I swear I've never seen anyone do that before. Yeah, Flowdown went middle. Okay. Couple of different lines by the looks of it. Different line choices. Oh. What I do love about sand tracks is when the creators make little doubles to the insides like that. It just, and when you get it right, and you land in there on the power, and just shoot out of it at the other end, it feels so good. Very, very satisfying. Should probably take off on the far left there. That looked lower as well. Super tight inside here. Oh, that lines you up much better for that jump around the corner. That might be the tech. Probably step all the way up and over that as well if you get the right angle. Good start to the day so far. See if I use up all of my... almost jinxed myself. See if I can use up all my talents early. Yeet, over that bad boy. Probably shouldn't be looking over at the chat halfway along. I really whipped out straight when I need to line up for the next corner. Not the smartest idea I've ever had. Oh, there we go. There you go. The wheel's fallen off. I've lost the flow. My fault. My bad. Send a fat whip. There's nowhere on this track to do fat whips. It's not what... you don't really get too much airtime on sand tracks. Most of the jumps that you'll find around this track, the idea is to go as low as possible, not jump to the moon. No style points on sand, just flow. Just forwards momentum everywhere. Oh my Jesus. Damn, how much time did I lose? I can't even see Flowdan anymore. Where's it gone? 6.5 seconds. Oh my goodness. Crazy work from me. Gotta be so careful not just to loop myself out all the time. I suppose I haven't done too much sand stuff since whatever update it was Proposo made where your body weight's naturally further back on the bike. So if I lean back as much as I used to in sand, I'm just going to backflip everywhere. Gaining a little bit of time. There's no like super obvious really low line on that table compared to some of the other jumps. What has happened there? I think I sat down at the wrong point, so my suspension didn't actually do anything. It's rebounded. It's good practice though. I mean, having a couple of hours practice tonight ahead of tomorrow is much better than me doing nothing. Because I would like to get good results. I'm not sure what them results are going to be yet, but I mean, the first few rounds are always like hard to gauge, hard to judge how you're going to do, and there's actually quite a few people doing EU for this GP championship that are really, really good outdoors. So I think even trying to get consistent top fives is going to be just an achievement in itself. It's not going to be easy. Ah, I missed. I tried to get into the tight inside. I missed it. It says Aiden's only 2 seconds behind me, but I can't see him. Unless he's invisible. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, there he is. He fell back a little bit. Try this tight inside again. I like that. I'm a fan. Just gives you a much better angle for the next S-bend. Nice, stepped all the way up and over that as well. Oh, I might have gone a bit overboard with setting these races to be 5 laps. Because on tracks like this, where the finish is at the end of the lap, rather than the start of the lap, you're going to be doing 6 lappers. I suppose it's enough time to get into a flow or try and catch up if you had a really bad start. Just heard a thud downstairs. I have no idea what Linda's up to. Yeah, Aiden's definitely going faster. Well, it looks like he's going faster until he isn't. So it's like he's gaining time, but then it looks like he makes a big mistake. But then again, if my memory serves me right, during this actual race when I was commentating, I'm pretty sure Aiden left both motos around here. Unless that was the year before, but I remember Aiden not being the biggest of sand enjoyers. Try and go as far left as possible, miss out the bumps. Very cheeky little low line. No, front end, don't go please. Yeah, yeet. Really harsh bump just as you exit that left, or that right-hander, sorry. I'm locked in right now, gamers, sorry. I'll check the chat and everything as soon as this race is done. We've got 1.5 laps left. I mean, Flowdown's moving. He's gained a second on me just in the first sector of this lap. I haven't got over that clean yet. If I could just get over it and double it properly, I'd have so much more momentum. Yeah, the outside was nice. Landing in all kinds of sketchy ruts though. Gained another half a second on me in the second sector. I'm hoping that he spent a good amount of time on these tracks so he just knows his way around it and I'm not miles off pace. So it was just under 2 seconds faster than me that lap. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, last lap now. Is this a lapper I see? I'm hoping they find... It must be difficult to do, but I'm hoping they find ways of making low lines like that not doable this year. And I don't think I should take like times and stuff on the tracks today too seriously. Because even if people haven't been practicing these tracks recently, there'll be people that have done the full 2 30-minute plus 2 lap races on these last year, so there'll be some level of familiarity there. And most of this is newer for me. I'd done that, what was it? Done that Italy track on stream the other day. Seeing how that went, and I was a good few seconds off time-wise there. At least I'm somewhat familiar with that one now. Oh my goodness. I think I was counter-leaning again over them rollers and it tried standing the bike upright. Oh, there you go. Race 1 done. Not too terrible. Just very, very mid. There was a 125 GP championship that ended last week. Oh, people will definitely have some good practice then. Who's the comp for EU450? So I will mention people here and you're going to laugh, but you forget that I've been around long enough and I commentated last year and they was insane at GPs last year. So just because they got shit Supercross results, it is what it is. So to start with, you have got Cam, you have got Rax, you have got Jake, you have got Aiden on a good day, you have even got Callum on a good day. He looked very good in the pre-season races. You have got Troy, you have got Reed, as much as I don't like Reed doing well, he will probably do well in a few of them. You have got yourself, you have got Boy, who was really good at GPs last year. You've got Davey, who was really good at GPs last year. You might have Pitt, depending if he's doing 450s. He's so much better outdoors than he is indoors. If Steiner puts any type of effort in, Steiner will be really fast. You have got Tyler as well. There is a lot of fast 450 boys. You'll probably find that there's people that will just come out of the woodwork randomly again. Another 2 or 3 guys that are just for some reason insane at GPs all of a sudden. So I do think genuinely that it will be hard to get consistently good positions if your name is not Cam or Rex. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my skybox on this track. All kinds of buggy. It might be my reshade actually. If I turn my reshade off. Oh no, it's not my reshade. Oh no. Some kind of shadow thing. Luckily when I'm riding, or when I'm focusing, I'm just like looking ahead of me here at the ground rather than up in the sky, so it doesn't bother me too much there at all. I got a pocket for the sunshine. But yeah, there's a good amount of fast boys. It's whatever the tracks are in order. I set them all up on the server and it's just going to go through them in rotation. So hopefully when this timer here hits a minute, it should put us over onto the next track. Yeah, Warzone stream? Nah, I'm shit at Warzone. I play Rebirth once in a blue moon now, and I'm bad at that as well. Yeah, if round's 3 Sweden, then it'll be Sweden. Oh, actually, we might have to wait another minute here, because I set 60 seconds for 2 different options. But if anyone is curious about what track is next or how it's going to go tonight, then please refer to the pinned comment on the YouTube side of things. I wrote it down to be there to be helpful. Would a normal sand setup, would a normal bike setup in sand be really bad? Not necessarily. Again, it depends on your speed. But that's the same on any track that you play. Like, the faster you are, the more aggressive and like harder a setup you need to accommodate for that speed. If you're someone that's really slow and you've got a really hard setup on and you hit bumps, you're just going to wobble all over the place because it's going to be like you've got no suspension at all. It's the... Oh, okay. So at least I've played this one. There's levels to it. I don't even know who made my sand suspension, but I've been running this for the last 2 years now and it works pretty good on most sand tracks. It's not like insane at the really stretched out rollers on the sand tracks, but if you've got like a high speed straight that's like all chopped out, it kind of just makes my bike go like forwards rather than bouncing up in the air a lot, and that helps me speed wise. But sand, there is no setup that will just fix you completely. Like you need to know how to flow around a sand track, choose your lines properly. The biggest thing is being comfortable whilst wheeling, because the less your front wheel's on the ground, the better you're going to be. Basically, if you can just manual everything and jump your way around the track, you'll be much better off. Who do we reckon? LV? Something like that? Good ping? Called Lowline? There's someone around that group, isn't it? I'm trying to force myself. It might be slower today, but I'm hoping I'll get used to it more. I'm trying to force myself just to stand up more. Because even in corners like that left, I'm guilty a lot of time of sitting down, and I feel like it really causes me to get wonkier physics than I need to be getting. Like corners like this, I'll sit down, because I feel like on a 450 you're just going to watch yourself standing up the whole way around it. I stood up all the way around there, got a little bit sketchy on the exit. People who make these tracks like JV make a living off of it. It's not JV's only thing, but JV's has a very, very well... Actually, I don't know if he still does the job that he used to. When JV first came out, he had a very, very well-paying job anyway. But to give you a small sample size, so I am just one man. I have released one track on this game. Granted, I've got the whole like YouTube presence that makes people want to support me and buy it anyway, but my one track made me about £2,000. So you can see how it would all start adding up, like with seasons and seasons worth of stuff. But then again, it's not like... So if you take these GP tracks, for example, it's not like it's just one person. There is a team of people that work on the tracks together. No, it doesn't feel good, you know, like being fourth gear wide open on a straight on a 450 and still having a 250 sat on your booty cheeks. I've opened this way too wide around here. Uh-oh. I think I really... I get in my own head a lot, because if I'm getting beaten by people, I'm just like, oh, I'm not going fast enough, but I really, really, really just need to focus on consistency. That is not a line you should be taking. I'm pretty sure that would give you many, many cuts. Yeah, these servers are open to anybody. No skill limits, or no certain amount of skill needed. My game just froze twice in a row then. No idea what's going on. I think it's 33%. I think they take a third. And I don't know if that's the same for everyone, you know. I don't know if they would do the same for aerial tracks, for example. But it's like if you was to go and make a track now and get it on the shop tomorrow, that's how much it would be. So I believe my Moto 101 was up for like $1.50, and I'm pretty sure I got like $1 per sale, so it was a third that went, essentially. Oh, my bad. Imagine we're getting quite a few fast boys in here tonight, trying to get that last minute practice in ahead of tomorrow. Don't know if to crank the road up. I mean, I've got it on 0.2, and you could see it coming in on the sand tracks. I just don't know if on the normal tracks it will dig down too much. I always have trouble when I'm accelerating on the downside of off cambers. My bike never goes where I want it to go. I got a pocket for the sunshine, I got a love. I just had a, hang on, I just had a thought. So I'm again, I'm kind of like dual streaming this right now across shorts and normal. I don't know how to track how many people are watching on what, if that makes sense, or if it just consolidates everything. I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm just going to let it do its thing. Whatever happens, happens. I'd make 6 figures if I made Namur. Do you want to know the sad thing, CRF? I'm guessing you are on the older side of things, like myself, to even be talking about Namur in the first place. I don't know if everybody in that... So if you take the whole MX Bikes community, you'd probably find only about 20% of people have any idea what Namur is. Which is very depressing. I mean, it's nice having a different British GP, but I don't see a world where that track actually races well. I think it's going to be pretty much follow the leader. I know they're overhauling it, but it's just the nature of the place in general. I can promise you this, there will be 2 different track conditions. It will either be absolutely peeing it down and be slop everywhere, or I just helped him out, nice. Or it will be dry as a bone and just hard pack and hella blue groove. Yeah, I'm on a 450 Marius. Yeah, when I get to this exact corner there, it freezes as I go into it, and then just as I'm about to exit it as well. But it's fine everywhere else around the track. Very peculiar. Yeet. Bonk. Oh my god, I thought my game was going to crash again. Ooh. I've got a bad... I was going to start a race then, and I realised I haven't got to. It starts in 2.5 minutes by itself. I've got a bad feeling that I am going to forget to sign up tomorrow. Just because, at the moment... Do you ever have something that you do on like a routine and it just pops into your head to do it at random times, so you get it done, you haven't got to set a reminder? For me right now, that is Supercross on Fridays. Because I mean, all the racing is usually on Fridays, so the AMA Outdoors and Supercross. But now it's a Monday race. I just have a feeling that I'm going to forget. No worries, Dookie. That's very lucky. You got a good rebound. No, my frames are getting pretty bad. Oh, I don't know if it's because the track's got more elevation, so it's more demanding. Hmm. Was that a 250 Husky or was that 450 Husky? If it's 450, might be Brad. I saw Brad riding a Husky 450. Unless it's not a Husky, unless it's made to look like a Husky, whatever he's riding. Oh shit, no, Neon, same as what you said earlier about who there's going to be. I saw a video of Brad hot lapping on a 450, so I'm guessing he's moving up for GPs. And he absolutely dominated everybody in outdoors on a 250, so it could be the same kind of result. So the road does not need increasing, it's already getting pretty deep before the race has even started. There's just the one main tomorrow. It's you're either good enough to be top 40, or you're not. That's it. There's no second chances. Whatever the round after this is what the next track will be, whatever round 4 is. It's nice having them all pre-set up ahead of time as well, because then I can't like cherry pick what ones I want to do, and just do the ones like I'm biasedly good at. I have to suffer through all of them now. This would also be good practice for kind of like mid to end of Motoa Road as well, because that's something that I never ever get any practice on, and I feel like it bites me in the arse a lot of the time. That'll be fine for the first half of a race, and then as you start getting some extra deep ruts that start grabbing your front wheel, or random holes forming, that's when it starts going downhill for me. And if I'm trying to be Mr. Consistent again this year, we cannot be affording to start crashing from the halfway mark onwards. I'm wondering if I've ever had a full 30-minute plus 2 pro race outdoors without crashing. I'm not crashing a single time. I probably had a Supercross race in 2022 without crashing. I don't know about outdoors though. It's just harder because you're going so much faster, and the ruts are deeper now, the bumps can kick you anyway. It's just hard to be precise for that long. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think Namur would work very well in game because of how steep everything is. Like, I can see in game, for example, the really steep drop-offs on Namur. You wouldn't have to slow down for in game, you would just jump off of them and just land front wheel high, and you'd get like nice little bounce and carry on about your day. So it would kind of break the track. Unless you put invisible barriers, like just after the drop off in the air, so people can't jump off of them. They have to slow down and roll down it. Ooh. Oh, actually, no, that number 4 could be Jake, not Brad. I just wish people would run their actual names so I know who I'm stacking up against, rather than guessing. No, I'm pretty sure that's Brad. I think that's Brad. Because he was running the Husky 450. That... Actually, I can just tell this way. I can't see a number 56 at all in her. Yeah, that's Jake. Okay. Actually, is that Jake or is that Troy? That's Troy. Troy's in it. He's on 140 ping. That's NA ping. Okay. I got you, boo. The January. The Troy Jan horse. Bro got exposed real quick. Got Neon's in here. Neon, have you changed team again? I swear I saw a different team name, like, on Friday. Davey's in here. So that's another good person to try and stack up against. So Neon must be making bank. I am breaking. I'll run it in deep. That does fill me with a little bit of confidence. I know there's 250s in here, but the fact that I got out the gate well there, that's kind of... Oh, my frame rate, holy. I don't know if this is translating over to the stream, because it's probably still above 60, but she is dipping down. But no, I feel like even if I'm multiple seconds off pace on the track, as long as I can get a good start and try and block, I'll get better positions. I can do my best Prado impression. A Fantic I see behind me. You don't usually see too many Fantics these days, but I suppose outdoors would be a perfect time to try one. It's usually got quite a plush rear suspension and it's very, very fast. It's just every now and then the front end will be a little bit twitchy on me. Especially in the deeper road as well, so I'm not sure how it will be at like the end of a motor. Oh, there we go. Bike didn't turn. Get finish line either. I am going to 100% hit someone as I rejoin here. Right, it's good. Did my lap count? Because my max HUD hasn't updated at the top left. No idea. I'll keep riding as if it did. So that is not being consistent. That is me crashing on an opening lap, which is probably... Can we ban Oliver again, please? Because he doesn't know how to hold a line. Global blacklist, not just chat. Up. Give up the inside there, let him have it. This all filters down to 1, unfortunately. Hit a few people so far, even in the warm-up, and I've managed to bounce off of them. Can I have that luck follow me through? Oh my goodness, I'm going to go over. I think that's the reason I crashed before the finish as well, actually, is because I'm kind of going back and forth at the moment between whether I want to run a 110 or a 120 tyre. The 120, because it is grippier, it does stop you getting the bike cranked over as fast as you want to. So sometimes it can make the bike feel a bit stiffer in the turns. That's probably what happened to me going over the berm before the finish. Don't think I've ever taken the inside here before. It wasn't terrible, it was alright. Noticing I'm getting a bit of understeer going into the corners. The front end's kind of like pushing rather than actually turning. And I think if I get used to standing up so much, as the ruts do go away, and they get holes in them, you need to stand up in them anyway to try and absorb it. So if I've already got that muscle memory down, it's not like I've got to transition from sitting to standing halfway through a race. It's like it's already there. I'm alive! That was not tough. It's a very, very, like, fast server. There's a lot of quick people in it. But then again, that is to be expected when it's just the last day for people to get practicing. Well, for the employed it's the last day to get practicing ahead of tomorrow. For the unemployed, just another day. I reckon I'll put like an hour or two in midday tomorrow. This motherfucker is pissing me off. I don't like putting in a bunch of hours just before, because then I feel like I've burned myself out and like I peak too early. Love that from you, LV. See that? He got him for me, said thank you. Or said, oh shit! That was rough. Look at the train of people. That's what I mean, because this is why... There's a little bit of a tangent, like going off topic here. So you never see me do many MyMXB races anymore, because when the tracks have been out for so long, everybody's played them so much that everybody is the same speed. Badger, what? Am I going to have a bad day today? Because yesterday... Yeah, no, you know what? I can't do it anymore. Hit 3 times this race already. Where is he? Time and time again. I've just accidentally kicked Troy because somebody left at the wrong time. I think. Oh no, it's alright, I've got to give a reason. I can't do it. Every time he comes back, he shows why he's a hazard on the track. Every time. Every stream. That's Airplane Oliver, by the way. Oh, no worries, Fish. I thought you was just chilling there. I thought you would, like, walked away from the computer. You're playing like an absolute idiot, Oliver. That's why I kicked you. It's like 3 times in this one race, you've just absolutely yeeted me for no reason. Like, just hold a line, brother. Everybody else is doing it absolutely fine. I'm getting the blue flag, and I'm only 46 seconds down, so that makes no sense. Oh, keep her up. There we go. I think Linda might be cleaning downstairs. I hear, like, cupboards opening and closing and all sorts. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only person struggling on the off-camber corners. This track has gone away so quickly. Oh my Christ. What has happened to me? The fact that you don't even know that you've hit me is probably more of the reason why as well. It's like, just the lack of general race awareness is outrageous. Like 3 different occasions in just this one race. All that outside was going to start getting a little bit scary. Going into it so fast, there's going to be random holes that form. I probably should have done what I used to do when I host these lobbies and just slap on no collisions for anybody. So people can just run their race and you still get the road. Because otherwise it just gets so frustrating. I don't feel like you can really practice much when you're trying to just dodge people constantly. Because while sometimes area races do get bad for trying to race around people, they're nowhere near as bad as the pub lobbies get. When was the last Erode update that we had? Did we have this update during the last season when I was commentating? Because my god, the holes that are forming are nuts. It's been so long since I've done any proper like outdoorsy road stuff. Track looks horrible. It did get pretty deep. I have no idea what road they're going to run for the races tomorrow, but it's on 0.2 in here, which isn't... It's not insane. And how long was that race in total? 10. So, and we had 10 minutes of warm up. So you've got about 20 minutes worth of 30-ish bikes, and tomorrow we're going to have an hour's worth of 40 bikes, hopefully. Have they made any kind of announcements? God, I was going to say now, I was reading chat at the same time. Oh yeah, that was, they made any kind of announcements on how many people they're doing? So I think they tried 40 one year, didn't they? Because it was usually about 34 or 36. Your hands get numb after 10 laps. That's not good. Oh, guys, I want to show you this, by the way. I have been chosen today. So you guys know that my sleep schedule was absolutely awful. I went to bed at about 7 a.m. Got woken up by 11 a.m. on a weekend, bearing in mind, by somebody at the front door. I answer the front door. Bearing in mind, I live in a place that has a very, very large Muslim community, so I'm surprised this is even a thing. I've been chosen. The Jehovah's Witnesses have chosen me. They have invited me to 2 free events. One is the special Bible talk, who will restore the earth, because I'm pretty sure the Jehovah's Witnesses things is all about Reclamation Day, isn't it? And then the other one is the memorial of Jesus' death. I'll be honest, they were 2 very, very nice men, but then again, I think they all are. So I let them do their spiel and wish them a good rest of their day. So there you go. I might be getting converted. Maybe that's the same guy that keeps sending me religious Instagram reels. We'll see. I have to attend. That's true. I have to attend. I could send Linda on my behalf. So instead of me, I could send her, let her record it, let her write it down. No, I've got no idea about new bikes, Kev. To be fair, I was literally rubbing my eyes because I was still asleep when I answered the doors, and I was only there for a minute, so I was letting them do their thing. They seemed nice enough. I was like, yeah, have a good rest of your day. Because to be fair, I usually like telling people just to fuck off and let me live my life. But they were nice enough, and I imagine they get enough abuse with a lot of doors that they go to anyway. So I'll let them have a good one. I did as well, Chris. I did as well. I thought we was getting new bikes, but I don't know when that's going to be. You got the exact same flyer in Germany. They just reusing the same art. I mean, it's a decent picture. I will say the reason that I'm not going to go is because I don't know who they're employing or who the volunteers are, or if it's a machine. Can you see it's not perfectly folded? The lines don't match up perfectly. Shoddy work. Shoddy work could never be associated with such an organisation. They're probably casing the place. No, I don't. It's nowhere near as bad as that. I did not invite them in, though. Nobody comes inside this house. Oh, no worries, Michael. I hope you had a good time. That's a crazy story, Holmes. I know that, actually, no, I'm not going to go. There's no point. Like, I don't want to, like, upset people. I don't care what people believe in, to be fair. Like, say, I mean, you guys know, I've said it multiple times on these streams. Like, you do you and I do me. And then we coexist in harmony. Dad, what's PS? Photoshop. What do you mean, what's PS? Have I put PS instead of GPS? Instead of GPs? No, I've put GP. Xbox GP. What are you on about, Adam? What are you yapping? Or are you saying what's P's instead of what's PS? Do we support the Iran war? If I gave any opinion on it, it would be an incorrect opinion because I have no information, because I do not involve myself in it whatsoever. Because I myself, as a 30-year-old man that has no political background, no knowledge about anything that's going on, sits in his room, plays video games and tries to have a good time, I should not have an opinion on said things, and people should not care about my opinion on said things. So any opinion that I would give would be out of pure ignorance of the situation and the history and everything else that's going on. So I just want to sit and play MX Bikes. TikTok war edits. That's not found its way into my algorithm yet. For some reason I've been getting a lot of gym skin algorithm at the moment. I don't know why. Usually my algorithm comprises of the things that I send Linda. So if it's like a cute cat or something, I'll send it to her and then I'll get a bunch of cute cat Instagram reels after that. Because they're like, oh, he's sharing this, so he needs to see more than this. But apparently Jimskin's made his way in at the moment. Oh my god, I forget how fast Lugo is. Holy moly. Real low, I know I like to have a little bitch and moan. Why did the REM team think it was a good idea to give the 250s absolute infinite traction? I haven't watched it yet. I saw an Instagram reel. Or was it a short? It might have been an Instagram reel. Reaper saying that apparently there's some hidden 250 gearing tech that a lot of guys have been hiding that gives you insane grip on a 250. And he said he's going to make a full video on it. Has he released it? Might have to give that a little watch if so. And then my next question is there the same thing on a 450 that I can use? Because holy fuck, I need it. Trevor, let me have a look. Go on the old Rompadonk channel. Rupaduke. Videos. Dirt Rally. No, he hasn't put it out yet by the look of it. Hasn't put it on there. That's all personal preference, 3 words. You like that camera angle, other people like this one? There's no one that's going to give you a particular advantage. I could say that I don't like the camera angle that you like because it doesn't give you any input or feedback on when you're leaning forwards and backwards. So if you're hitting whoops or a particularly rough section on outdoors like this, then you don't actually know what the bike's doing underneath you. And you can flip that and say that you don't like this camera angle because maybe it moves too much for your liking and it's like too much visual feedback for you. It's just different ways of going about it. He put it on Insta or TikTok. Did he actually say what it was? Because I saw him doing like, not a promo, you know, but saying that it exists and he's going to do a video on it. But I thought a video like that would have been best off going on YouTube. That's easy 10,000 views, just like that. You say broken 250 broken 250 gearing for infinite traction. Bang, done. Everyone's going to follow it. Well, my thing, whenever I watch hot laps from people, even before Outdoors actually started, I watched Hawkeye do a hot lap on the flat version of Anaheim 2. And the long right-hand, well, the right-hand 180 after you go back across the start straight, he went into that thing, stood up, cranked over, wide open, and did not lose an ounce of traction. It was just pure grip the whole way around. And I'm like, I know the 250s are fast and grippy, but it's like, if I tried doing that, my front end would tuck straight away or the back end would come around on me. So I don't get it. So I'm sure there's some kind of tech out there. It's the same way that some of the 250 guys seem to be able to yank hole shots like 10 bike lengths ahead of everybody else. There's all sorts of hidden stuff out there. Unfortunately, I'm not in the know these days. I'd like to be in the know. I'd like to know these things. Get my own kind of advantages. You hopping in here, Adam? Good. This camera angle was too high up. You can change it, 3 words. If you press Shift and C on your keyboard, you can move forwards and backwards. And if you press Shift C or Shift C again, you can move like up and down. So you can change it, customize it a bit. Or you can just go into your settings, go to your simulation and put your pitch like higher, so it looks further down. There you go, I'm looking down more, so I can see the ruts in front of me. Yeah, we've still got 2 minutes left, holy. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we're filling lobbies, but I'm also not at the same time. The fact that people were just sitting there going for hot laps is crazy to me. I just saw someone cut across just to get another run at it. Because like paid tracks never fill up, but then at the same time, this is probably people's best chance of having proper GP practice with a lobby and with ruts before tomorrow. I wonder what the sign-ups are going to look like, because the Supercross sign-ups have been dwindling recently. I've got YouTube videos on all of my settings. I don't like stopping the streams just to show my settings all the time. Oh, don't go to the bars. Thank you. Get a little nose bonk for the fans. I've noticed the biggest thing I struggle with is it's not so much entry speed for these ruts. It's as I get to the rut, that first like quarter of it, just when you're getting the bike cranked over to the side, I have to check up a little bit there to get my bike at the right angle, or I'll just blow straight over the rut. Whereas I know others can just go in there and crank her over and be fine. Because my exit speed out is fine. It's just that little bit more at the beginning. I suppose if you add that up at the start of every one, then it is what it is. Oh. You notice how as soon as I put this up on shorts as well as normal, you get the people that don't know how to act like normal humans. So, Connor's gone from the channel, and will not be unmuted. Yeah, maybe I won't fuck around with the short stuff. It is usually a much younger audience that don't know how to behave themselves. Very tricky. I still play Trackmania only every couple of months. If there's a new season, new campaign that comes out, I'll go through a few of the tracks. I don't pay for Trackmania, so I don't get a lot of the benefits of it. This is good testing for me actually, because so this setup was working pretty damn good when the track wasn't fully eroded. Now the erode's come in, it is dancing around a little bit more than I'd like. So I don't know whether I need to experiment with things a little bit, or if it is purely just a case of the tracks are going to get techie and you need to try and adapt to it yourself. You're getting 60 FPS, that's all you need, Sauce, that's perfect. I'd rather have like a constant 60 than going from 120 and then dropping to 60 and then back to 120 again. If you're a pure newbie, right, just whatever bike you feel comfortable on. You do not need to worry at all about what bike is the quickest or whatever when you're first starting. In terms of like CC though, probably just the 254 strokes. Youngest MX Bikes Pro. There's a kid called Chase, who's 11 years old, I think. He's probably the youngest. Why is my... Can you... It's not going to flicker now that I've noticed it, is it? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Yes, Spence, it does. Yeah, round 1 of GP starts tomorrow. And I will be commentating. No, I won't. Why did I say that? I meant to say, I will not be commentating. I will be, I'll be actually racing tomorrow. I almost had him. I only had the 31st fastest lap because I didn't finish a lap. Oh, hang, did I? Have I got that set up on? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if you are brand new to the game, 450 is probably a little bit of overkill, to be honest, right? They are harder to ride. This track is Lugo, round 4 of the 2025 GPs. What these bikes need or they're missing, they need to be slower, and they need to be a bit slipperier as well. Missing nothing. I think they've got too much of everything. Suspension's too good. Front end's too stable. It's too much speed. Too much grip. The 250 kids will hate me, but I think the 250s needs way, way less traction than they currently have. Oh, I'm off. Imagine being on the tight inside, Mr. Tough. I saw who you were. Imagine being on the tight inside and making no effort to brake and killing everybody. Into the move. Actually, this is a perfect time for me to mess around with different lines, because everyone's going to be filtered into the lines that everybody know are fast. Never mind, fuck me. Why would I change anything? I might try and take some different options. Oh my Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chaos. There's people everywhere. And we're low lining as well. Did Bro even take off that jump, or did he jump off the track? No, this is exactly what I need to use this practice for, is to take alternative lines to people to try and get around them. Because everybody knows the fast lines around a track like this, and they will be taking it, so I need to experiment with different things. It's not about winning these races today, it's about trying to get meaningful practice out of them. Yeah, KTM 250 is very good. I think KTM 250 is probably the fastest 250. Although sometimes I do see why nobody takes certain lines, because Jesus Christ, that outside was so much slower. We love a little front end wash. We love a second front end wash. Jesus Christ. Zach don't give a fuck. So he's cheating, he's cutting the track, then he's also yeeting people over berms in the same time. So Wild Holmes, I see. I haven't seen Holmes on track for a minute. I think somebody left and rejoined the game on a different bike. I think that's what the flickering on my screen is. Somebody suddenly like appearing and disappearing in my screen. Oh, Holmes is doing tricks on it. Crazy style. I would. This is probably actually no. This track don't mean anything. There was literally a full ARL test practice race on this track the other day, so people would have been playing it before and during. Makes sense why everyone's munching. Where did he just go? Bro just disappeared off my screen. Why? Again. Did that not happen yesterday as well? My game just randomly crashes around a corner. No timing gates involved. That does not fill me with any confidence whatsoever. Watch me actually be having like a really, really good GP race. No, I don't do coaching anymore, right? And if you're brand new to the game, you don't need coaching. You need to just spend time on the game. Like put in 1,000 hours first. And then if you're still struggling, that's when you can try looking at stuff. Could my game have just crashed because of the guy that left and rejoined? Like glitching in and out of me? Same thing happened to me. Did it happen to you just then as well, LV? Like exactly the same time? Because if so, then I know it's just like a game bug and it's not like a my computer bug problem. Because as soon as stuff like that starts happening to me, in my head I go, oh, hang on, I've started dual streaming now, and since I've been dual streaming, I've had 2 random game crashes on 2 different days. So as long as it ain't just me that it's happening to. Another good bit of advice, right, is don't fall into the trap of just playing the same track over and over again. Because what can happen is you can just be getting better at that track in particular, but not getting better at the game as a whole. So mix your tracks up quite a lot, switch back and forth between a bunch of them. I think what a lot of people do is they'll spend first few weeks or months, if not, playing just Forest. So they'll be really, really good on Forest. And then they'll go and play like a proper track, one that's a bit more difficult, and they'll be arse. Right. Try and join this again now, shall we? I don't know how much of that race was left, so I might have to watch a little bit before it resets. The thing that's tough, I know this won't apply to the people that are brand new because they won't be anywhere near fast enough yet, is when I used to have coaching sessions with people, most people just wanted those extra couple of seconds to then be able to qualify for like an aerial race, like they was just out of there. And it's really hard to tell people how to go faster without, in the back of my brain, being like, yeah, but you don't want to focus on 1 lap speed. You want to be able to be a good racer as well and be smooth and consistent. But there's no point being really smooth and consistent if you can't run that 1 lap to get you in top 40 to even race. Like, if you take an outdoors race, for example, and you've got 40 people on the gate, you could have top 20 race speed, good enough to score points. But if you haven't got top 40 qualifying speed, you're never going to get the points either. So it's hard. It is hard to balance it.
Tell you what, gives himself a facial there, doesn't he?
I don't know exactly where you go about finding them anymore, Mountain Bike. But I do know that links to them old sound mods do exist somewhere.
Such a stupid crash too.
Might just be worth asking in different Discords. People might have like a Google Drive link or something.
On top of the bike. I'm all good, I'm just sad I can't ride.
13 months we were. Burned your leg on the header pipe this weekend. Such a stupid crash too. Front end tucked in some soft stuff, high sided, land on top of the bike. All good, just sad I can't ride. How long are we looking at recovery time there for Burns? Not ideal. Troy's doing well around it. He's still in the lead. He's got Davey. I told you, Davey is in second. Davey's moving. Don't know who Berry Bengal is. It might be Boy. But those two... Wait, it says he's on the Fantic. Was he not on... Oh no, yeah, he's on the Fantic. That would make sense as well, because Boy doesn't always ride the same bike as other people. Aiden's also on the Fantic, called Sorry I'm Booty. You are riding pretty booty right now. I'm only saying that's Aiden because it's number 71. It might not be Aiden at all. It doesn't look like Aiden right now in terms of the speed. So if it is, my bad, pimp. That suspension looked insane. It might be bad netcode, but look how plush that looked. Are the Element Boys onto something here, riding the Fantic? Oh. No, one of them just wadded themselves. Oh, that was Aiden. Is the server dying, or is it just general game lag? Or is it me? Ah, welcome, Nigel. .26 SPX GP setups are insane. Slide me a paid Fantic one, Troy. I feel bad sliding into Splash's DMs every time. Oh, you message him asking for setups, and it's like he must get fed up with me after a while. The one I'm running right now is one of his KTM ones. Then I've also been looking, and I see a lot of people doing really well on the Yami. But now I'm torn now. It's like I've been getting comfortable on the KTM, but I do feel like my speed is still lacking. And I think the KTM can be a little bit more like loose and agile at times. So if I'm having like a particularly bad MX Bikes day, if my thumbs aren't doing what I want them to do, it will be like amplified by the KTM. So it's tough. Only around 5 to 2 seconds off of pro quali time from last year's tracks. That's probably a good thing to base it off of. Instead of looking at people's times right now, base the times off of people's quali times from last year, because then they would have had a lot less time on the track. Might do that. What's round 5? Oh, never mind. I've got to log into my MXB. Can't be asked. Can't be asked. Yeah, getting around the track at 200 hours is all right. That's fine. What round is France? France is round 1. However, I did set up the server to have France, but it said that I didn't have the track. And I think it's because when B-Clay gave it to me for me to showcase last year, it was called 2025 France in-game. Yet these tracks are called 2024 in-game because they're based on the previous years and they came out in 25, but they're called 24. So I think he re-updated it before then everybody else got it on race day. So I'd have to go and re-download it again, and be honest, I just left it too late and I couldn't be bothered. So no France today, unfortunately. You could look at it this way. Oh, it's sand again with Keegums. Okay, nice. Riding a track like France and the Czech Republic won't be that good for you today because they are soil tracks. And I have inside information that he has also said publicly. Anyway, so Brad said that the tracks that we're having this season are all soft soil or sand. There's no soil tracks. So if you're getting like comfy on the wrong soil type, then it might hinder you as well. I would not do that, Fish. I would not be doing that. No, I don't mess with tyre pressures much. Again, I usually just run setups that people send to me, and usually you'll see them change just by like a couple of clicks at max. But I saw that the OEM team, so the people that actually make the bikes, said at one point that the tyre pressures in game don't really work like they do in real life, and the tyres, or the tyre pressures that are stock with the OEM bikes, are set up to be the most optimal tyre pressure to have. So I've never done much messing around with it. How does this track look so short and it's only been ridden on for 2 minutes? Is this about to get like crazy deep? It's been a minute since I rode around here, but I did do the NAGP race around here and had a good time. Got second in one of the motos. Was munching around the course. I have no idea who keyboard is. But also beating Troy in one elimination round in an entire event over many, many elimination rounds is not the biggest accomplishment in the world, but, you know, if people are proud of that, then they can be proud of it. Hello, Brock. See the label edit contest results. I didn't know there was one. I don't know where I would find them either. I have not seen anything to do with such a contest. I'm on dynamic camera. Hello, Rodak. I should kick someone for you. No. Keep trying to join, though. It's set up on automatic rotation, so it's just going through them. 10 minutes of warm-up on each one, and then a 5-lap race. I can't believe how, like, chalked this track is getting with the road already. It's not even been 5 minutes. I've not changed the values at all. Me and my homies hate Enrique. Leaving Black Label. El Enrique. Oh! Definitely calculated. Was not a mistake in the slightest. Holy braking bump. Oh my Christ. Static or dynamic better isn't a thing. It's whatever one you prefer using. I've noticed this isn't like a dig at certain people in particular, But I have noticed just gaming in general these days. You know how all of us old fuckers always say, oh, gaming was better back in the day, blah, blah, blah. I generally think content creation has ruined gaming. And obviously I myself am part of that problem. But it's like for example, if you take Call of Duty as a prime example, the reason people had fun back in like the OG Modern Warfare days is because people just found like a gun they liked and would run it and play however they wanted to play. You didn't have all these Twitch streams or videos of streamers running around saying this gun is the new meta, this thing is the best, you should be running this, that, and the other. It didn't exist. And I know it's just a common thing now, and I get so many people all the time that as soon as they start playing bikes, they want to know what bike's the best, what setup's the best. It's like, just play the game and have fun with it. That's all it is. Just have fun. It's like, if you're anything less than 1,000 hours, then just enjoy the game and enjoy learning the game. You have no need to be worried about what bike is the best. If you like Suzukis in real life, maybe you own one yourself, run it in game. Or affects how quickly your bike recenters. Direct lean is the most important one for that. The higher direct lean, the more responsive your bike is to your analog stick input. So if you're looking at my stick at the bottom left here, if I'm leaning left, if my direct input is 100, as soon as I let go of that, the bike is back up. So it's like 1-to-1 what's going on my stick. But then that makes things a lot twitchier as well, so you have to be really smooth and precise. In the same way that if I've got my direct lean on like 0 and I let go of my stick, it would carry on leaning for like quite a long time until it comes back upright. The difficulty you have when you get to like a more pro level as well is because, I'm speaking from a 450 perspective here, because it's most commonly accepted that like the KTM or the Yamaha is the best 450, a lot of people have put so much time into that bike, and so there's so many like more suspensions available as well. And it's like, so someone like me who knows nothing about suspension and can't set up their own ones, I might really like a Gas, for example. Like the Gas is a really solid bike. It's stable. It turns really nicely. The suspension's quite plush for the most part, even out of the box. But you're never going to get like a top level paid proper setup for a Gas because nobody else fucking rides it. Nobody else knows all of the ins and outs of it and all these tiny little 1 or 2 clicker changes that you need to make it feel really, really good. So, and because I still want to be somewhat competitive, I still ride a fast bike. It's not just the main fast bike. I would say that trying to make pro races or aerial races now is just shit because of the region and class lock. It just dilutes things so much. You don't really race against fast people anymore. The classes are simultaneously stacked, but not stacked at all. So you have like the top 3 are doing their own thing and win every single race. But then you could have 4th all the way down to like 15th, all juggle positions every single week. It's like that cut-off time is very competitive, but it's just boring at the top. And to be honest, I'd like the people just to remove region lock and let people race whatever they want to race. I mean, that would hinder me. I'd probably lose another 3 or 4 positions per round if a bunch of the other Americans started racing EU. But it would still make the actual racing better. Because on the flip side, you get people that might have good 1-lap speed, good quali speed, and then they're absolutely dog shit in the race, and then they just cause more chaos and more carnage in the races because they've not got a good race IQ. But they qualified in because nobody signed up, because they have to sign up for the other coast. I also think the Triumph is a really, really good bike. You know, it's got the quick shift, it feels a little bit like a KTM, but it's just not a very commonly used bike, so all of the setups and in-depth stuff people don't have. So you can't give it like a true shot. So if you're using the suspension stuff as well, if you go in real life, you'll find that a factory 250, so if you take a factory style 250, probably quicker than a stock 450. So whilst the 450 itself might be faster, because it's not set up properly and got all this other shit on it, that Star 250 would probably still be quicker. And it's the same when it comes to, like, the top tier shit. It's like I might really, really like the gas, but because I haven't got it absolutely dialed to a T, I might still be losing time on the KTMs and the Yamahas. But I'm only talking about the very, very tippy top, the upper echelons there, when at most you're gaining like a second from an insane suspension over what you would have normally. But just casual stuff for pub lovey stuff, especially when you're racing tracks like Forest and Farm, you don't have to be riding the quote-unquote meta bike at all times. Just try and enjoy it as much as you can. This is a very long 10 minutes. Just waiting for the race to start. I mean, the track is absolutely munched. The track is gone. It gets quite hard to see in some of this road where the road's like really dark. It removes some of the detail. I'm alright, thank you, Reed. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's so that the Fantic is categorically the fastest 450 in a straight line. Oh, the running practice is lacking 3 words. However, I got an email yesterday from the Alzheimer's Society, which is who I'm running for, and they sent through an entire 16-week, so what's that, 4 months, 50-kilometre ultramarathon training plan. So it gives you, like, days that you need to work on your core stability and all that shit. It's got days where you go for, like, a longer walk, day where you do, like, more uphill and downhill work, different intensity training, and it looks really, really good and comprehensive, so I'm excited to get stuck back into that now. I'm good, thank you, Harrison. What paint mod do you get? Again, whatever one you like the look of. I'm sure it's an innocent enough question, but why does my opinion on what bike paint you should get matter? If you like a bike paint, go and get it. It could be covered in 12-inch big black cocks for all I care. As long as that's what you like, then you ride that and have a good time with it. I am so shocked I didn't get punted up the inside then. Oh my Jesus. One thing I was looking about since we're talking about that ultramarathon stuff, so why did he not get affected by my bike then? I was very torn about content on that, because some people have asked if I'm going to do like a video of the whole thing, and I'll be honest, I don't like the idea of walking around with a selfie stick pointing and vlogging shit, especially since it's like for a charity and things like that. And then I found out that my DJI camera that I use to record my motocross stuff has a live stream functionality. And I thought I could live stream the entire thing and just wear like a chest mount so you guys can see where I'm at and the progress. But then I looked into it and there was some kind of issue with me trying to sync up my YouTube channel to the DJI app, and it looks quite techie and confusing. And you have to like run a hotspot, and I also don't have like unlimited data, this, that and the other, so that might not be good either. So then I also had a look, and I might genuinely just buy like a normal chest mount that people wear for their chest cams in motocross, just strap my camera on, downgrade the quality slightly. I usually record in 4K. If I record in 1080p, the memory card will last 12 hours. So I could just record the entire thing from start to finish, 12 hours, and then just upload it in one go. And just be like, there you go, there's the proof that I've done it. I think I'd have to take a couple of backup batteries for it and switch them out as it goes. But that could be an idea. The only other thing that could be difficult is I imagine it's probably not too comfy wearing a camera and a chest harness for 12 hours straight whilst running. you live stream it off your phone as well. Yeah, I was having issues with it. Again, I don't have unlimited like data to be hotspotting. I've actually not got a very big data package at all with my phone because I very rarely use it. The only time I tend to use data is if once every 6 months when I leave the house and I'm recording like real life stuff and putting it on the gram stories, and then just using like Google Maps to get to and from places. I don't really use my data other than that. Yeah, I might record it instead, because at least in that way I've got full control over it. Whereas live stream, you just kind of have to wing it, don't you, and hope that it all goes right. Oh, Peanut's bloody Brock, isn't it? Wait, why is Brock's ping so dark? I swear the Americans are usually like a light yellow, not a dark yellow. What happened to B-Dub? Who's this new B-Nut imposter? But, so I've ordered that chest mount for the camera. So I think what I'm going to do is take it out on a couple of practice like walks and runs and just see how the footage looks. Because the DJI camera's got multiple different stabilization options to hopefully not have it bouncing around too much. So if it's watchable, then yeah, I think I'll probably do that. I mean, in terms of like the sand textures, obviously the dark is way too overkill. But I'm pretty sure in real life, isn't Keegam's sand usually a bit more orangey to start with anyway than like the whitish colour that is around here? I don't know if LV is still on the 250 or 450 right now, but I would like to point out if he's still on the 250, he's putting me like 2 seconds a lap, and I'm pretty fucking good around this track as it is. So if he doesn't end up winning GPs, he needs to hang up the controller. Because definitely has the speed for it. Don't know who's in second, but I think it's one of the other Element boys riding the Fantic just with a different name. For some reason, Jake and Aiden changed their name 24/7. LV also races every race ever. Now, yeah, I used to hate on that, but now I'm at the point where it's like, yeah, if you enjoy playing it, then by all means go for it. Like, who am I to complain that people are spending time playing a game they enjoy playing? Incognito. But why do you need to go incognito? Are you scared or embarrassed about people knowing that you've been playing the game? I feel like the only people going incognito should be people like me or Troy or Reaper that intentionally get targeted and punted in lobbies just because people think it's funny. They think that we might be recording at the time and they get a reaction out of it. I'm pretty sure we did have a round of GPs at Keegam's that was quite an orangey soil. So I'm not sure why they made it a lot whiter this time. It's almost like there's just like one deep groove everywhere. I imagine it's really hard for you guys to see. I mean, it's hard for me to see. You know, when you do get down to like really dark texture on the base, it takes all of the detail out of the road, so it just looks like a void. So there could be a random really deep hole in these dark bits, like exactly there that I've just hit, and I don't see it until I hit it. So I think we might need to limit just how dark we're going on the texture side of things. My old man eyes, they can't keep up. And I don't have to run the reshade flashlight the whole time, because then it makes the really bright bits of the track like too bright. Almost to the point where it's white. You'll find, so what makes it look quite dark, when you're building tracks you have layers of textures. So, and the more layers you add, the more more laggy and less optimized a track is. So what a lot of track creators will do is they'll have like a grass texture, as you see on the side, and then they'll have a maximum of 2 other textures, one being quite light and one being quite dark, because then they can change the transparency in different parts of the track to operate within those 2 ranges. So there is reasons for it being dark. So it's not like there's 8 different textures around here, so you can see before the track even gets ridden on, there's slightly slightly darker parts, and that's just because they've made that texture more transparent in that part, so then the dark layer underneath shows through. What happens when the road comes through is it completely removes that top layer and then exposes that super dark underneath. Yeah, if we're able to make it so that base layer is just a little bit on the brighter side, I think that would be a net positive for the racing experience. Oh my shit, what's going on with my frames? What the Excuse me? ¿Por qué? Okay, so my OBS is dying right now. We're good, we're back. Okay, it said encoder overloaded. So, first sign of trouble with the dual streaming, potentially. We're back, we're fine. Little blip. The scary thing is that was happening in-game as well. It's not just like it was just the stream that was going framey. That would have been very difficult. GP tracks drop every Monday starting tomorrow, half an hour before the EU qualifying. I thought, personally, I was playing pretty damn good up until that point. Excuse me, come through. Yeet. See what I mean about this sand suspension on this KTM? Is everybody else is kind of like bouncing up in the air and I'm just driving forwards. That's why I've ran this thing for like 2 years. It's just great in a straight line. Oh, okay, I maybe sent that a little bit too hard. Oh, I think ever since Windows 11 came out, that MX Bikes and Discord has been chalked. Yeah, point 2 might be a little bit much, especially when we can't see where the holes are. Oh my Christ. Just gonna let Vendrami go past. And then I'll actually be able to catch up with chat a little bit. It's been quite a long race. People throwing their questions into the void and I haven't answered anything. I'm going to try and lock in a bit more tomorrow. Like, just not reading chat whilst the races are going on. There we go. I think of the racing yesterday. That was good. It was a good watch. Thought it was fun. Right, let me do some scrolling now. Let's do some scrolling. Why is there no Fox Hill track this year? Because the track doesn't exist yet. They can't build a track that doesn't exist. Who else we got? Slip saying, yeah, not doing more dirt layers. And B Clay said the same thing. Like, we don't know the layout of Fox Hills yet, and the current layout is dog shit. Excited to see the new Australian track. Me too, but I hope that they make it a mudder, because it was a mudder in real life and it would make sense. Yeah, yesterday racing was good. Password is Sunday. Yeah, this is the same sound setup from same sound setup from my video from ages ago. LV on the 250. I know. He's just dedicated. Put in 38 seconds on the Element boys. There's quite a lot of close people here. Waiting for the Reaper Doc video. Yeah, can he Por qué? Well, I mean, well done. Do people... I don't want to insult people too much. And by all means, I feel like people are welcome to say whatever the fuck they want to their mates or their private group chats. But is there no part of you that goes, hey, maybe I shouldn't just drop the N-bomb in public MX bike servers just at random? Because I guarantee you wouldn't say it to, like, a black person's face. So why just randomly rip it online all the time, just because you think you're safe behind your keyboard? Hey, he's gone. I've ejected him. No, I don't speak Portuguese, Vendrame. Porque is the only name that I only word that I know. I mean, by all means, rip it in your friend group and like laugh at yourself, but just don't drop it in public spaces, you know, especially when I'm trying to stream. Right, it should be switching over in about 15 seconds to the next one. Confirmed LV cheating? I wish so. I wish that was the case. But no proof, unfortunately. We just have to accept that he's better. So looks maxing community that are normalising it. Does dropping hard R's make you look better? Because if so, I might have to start getting on that shit if it's going to regrow the hairline. It's indeed a wild Reese. Reese loves a little Lin stream. Gives him reason to hop on the game these days. Unban you? Why? Well, I heard a rumour, Harrison, that they're completely redoing the layout for Fox Hills. But yeah, the vets layout was really, really bad. Oh, you said unban me again, Hayden. I'll say the same thing. Why? If you can give me a reason. Didn't even say please. Every now and then we have to put on the teacher hat or the babysitter hat. I don't think B-Clay's in charge of the textures at all, Troy. I think that's a JV, maybe co-Hell Machine decision. I think Brad is purely the moving the dirt around guy. I imagine that quite a few of the tracks already have the textures applied to them now, so it might be a bit too late. But if there are any still to be done, if just that... I know it affects the entire look of the track if you change what the base layer looks like, even if it's just 10% brighter. Should make Apex in bikes. A few people have suggested that, and I didn't mind Apex when I rode there, but I just imagine that it would be so shit in game. Everything's just way too small. Too tight and twisty. And people be like, why don't you just scale it up then? And be like, I just hate overscale tracks as well. I'm not going to unban you, Hayden, mostly because I can't be bothered today. And it'll probably unban you whenever the server goes down and up again anyway, automatically. But just to give like the general warning, I'm not doing it because I can't be fucked. But if you say that enough times, eventually you'll be in a server with the wrong person that will just screenshot it and report it, and you'll be blacklisted from every server. Not just mine. Because that has happened many, many, many times. Tyler doesn't want Apex in bikes, no, get PTSD. I've only ridden there that once for that Ducati practice day, and there was not many bikes on the track each time. I imagine on a full normal practice day, it's got to be just dog shit trying to pass people. GP tracks this year will be B-Clay and JV. B-Clay on the dirt, JV on the looks. Very good, very nice. Couple of new tracks that we never had before, which will be good fun, I think. Trying to learn something, or learn something from scratch again. Because it's always nice going back to outdoors, but for the American tracks in particular, there's only so many ways you can change the ruts slightly and it just still be the same track each year. So it is nice playing something new. Well, you've given Sorrow a good reason to mute you now as well, Hayden, so... Don't worry, you would not be the first person to do something stupid in-game and get banned and then come and be annoying in chat as well, rather than just owning up to what they've done. And I haven't got to do it. My little minions do it for me. Sorrow was licking at his lips and rubbing his hands together at that opportunity. No, there's... well, surely he can't be any older than, like, 16. I do spend, like, some days... Oh, it's tough, because, like, some streams I have a really good time, and some streams I feel like I have to sit here and try and be someone's fucking parent and teach them the wrongs and rights and what you should and shouldn't do just to be a normal human. Just a normal, functioning human in society. Yeah, saying he's banning me is like saying the dad works for Microsoft when you used to play on Xbox parties back in the day. My dad's Steve Jobs. I'm getting you banned from everything Apple related. I'll lock you out of your iPhone. It's crazy work. It's our age showing, I know. Definitely come across as a grumpy old man sometimes. I remember back in, again, this was original Modern Warfare 2 years ago, me and Rusper had like changed our names online to be like FaZe underscore something, and we trolled this like young kid so hard, and we're like, yeah, we're recruiting for FaZe. Oh, we got him into like a private lobby Got him trying to hit trick shots and all sorts. And his username back then, bear in mind this is like a squeaky little kid, was called Big Daddy Rhino. And it's like, yeah, you've made it through the tryouts, change your name to FaZe Rhino. And it's just, we never touched it again after that. We just done that once and then never again. Do you know what? This is a random thought that I have from time to time. Can you imagine the hell it must be these days to be a teacher? Especially at kids that are in like the early teens, like mid-teens, early teens, being a teacher for those. And just the chaos of trying to keep kids under control and keep their attention. But I think it's the day that TikTok came out, it was chalked. It was game over. Education didn't exist anymore after that. Trying to control the room of like 20 to 30 Tun Sahur enjoyers. Just ripping 6-7s constantly, doing Fortnite dances. Oh my god, can you imagine? That'd be fucking hell. Teachers don't get paid enough. There we go. I mean, Brock, you know firsthand. Is it bad? You're kind of in that era right now. I imagine it's just constant brain rot. And the issue is, I'm going to sound such a fucking nerd when I say this. I mean, the issue is nowadays, I don't think people realise that what you do in those few years at school does have an effect over the rest of your life. Like, if you leave with fuck all qualifications because you couldn't lock in for a couple of years, then the rest of your life's going to be an uphill battle. Everyone thinks it's like, oh, Steve Jobs dropped out, this person dropped out. I was like, yeah, 1%. Like, less than 1% of people that have no fucking education will do well in life. So what are you going to do when it doesn't work? $360. Yeet. Almost got a double. Almost got a 720 in there. No, see, when I was younger in school, my parents just basically ingrained into me the point of being like, just try hard now, and the rest of your life will be so much easier. Previews live. I might have to miss this race out. Let's have a watch. I'm going to say it right now before I even put it up on my screen, B Clay. If you have used that fucking god-awful JV reshade that blinds me every time I look at it, we're going to have a problem. Where do I find it, by the way? What's your YouTube channel, or is it on JV Mods? We'll have a look at JV Mods. No, it's not on JV Mods. Oh, it's on yours. Ah, okay. W. We're moving up in the world. We're getting BC videos. Can't find it. Hang on. BC Creative MX Bikes. No. Excuse me. Also, excuse me. Hang on. Is Kelso him right now, or is Bloodbine views? 1.5 million views on this short. Holy moly. Yeah, I can't find your channel, Brad. Unless it's all one thing. Or am I being a mong? Am I being an idiot? Drop a link to it in my Discord channel and I'll have a look, because I imagine this race is about to start. It's taken a very long time to start, actually. She teaches year 6 and 7 in Holland. It's like 11-year-old. She did a lesson and they had to explain what 6-7 means. They had to explain it in 67 different ways. Doesn't 6-7 literally just mean... Doesn't actually really mean anything. Hang on, I've got to mute this. I'm not going to be doing this race. We're going to be watching the preview video for tomorrow's thing. I need to load this on Chrome because I think it's because OpGX has a built-in ad block. So well, actually, we'll give BClay some ad money. He's got no ads on it. Oh my god, it's so loud. I've got that on like the quietest it'll go. Here we go. Oh, W. He hasn't got the blinding reshade on. Jesus. No, I'm YouTube full time now. I'm not gonna. Hang on, Brad. For the next video, you got a week's time. Could you turn the bitrate up just a little bit? Just a smidge, just a little bit more bitrate. Because I can't really fucking see what's going on there. I'm not gonna lie, I think that middle rut's probably going to be the best one there. Kind of skip out the inside roller. Little whooped out straight. Send it as far into Lees as you can. That inside is going to be techie where it's so dug down. That's going to be really easy to grab your handlebars. So again, I do like this middle rut that he's in. How well... I actually think this middle rut's the best one, because the outside, it kind of disappears at the end. It might push you off towards the side of the track. Track does look fast so far. I think kind of same again there. It's going to be easy to tag your bars. That outside is speaking to me. That outside does look pretty railable. But then this is a wall jump, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. It's a table. Outside might actually be viable there. We'll see. It's going to be hard because everyone's going to be like on the far left on the entrance to the corner anyway, like trying to open it up, whether you're going inside or outside. So I think like naturally people are going to be here. So you're not going to know until the last second if someone's going to go inside or outside in the corner. I don't really foresee anybody taking Lee's too, mostly because like this one's really close to this one. So you're going to be like dragging pegs and bars, and it also ends really early. The next one over possibly, because it holds you a bit more, but I think this is going to be either far inside or far outside. Got our tables. That's going to be trickier, I think, than it looks, because it's on and off camber. Like it's going downhill. So if you, where his wheel is right here, if you're just a little bit too far to the right-hand side, the bike's going to step out from underneath you. So you're going to have to make sure you're not like cutting across too hard. So you need to make sure you hit this at the right angle. And then I actually think BClay's taken all of the best lines so far, because the far left-hand side here looks less sketchy in terms of the bumps, but it also puts you in a bad spot going into this next tight left. You're going to be all the way over here and have to brake harder. So I think middle where he's gone, then try and drift over to the right ever so slightly about here.
Nice
maybe this line. All the way around, yeah, because then you don't hit this inside roller either. You can get into the alternative rhythm. And because you're in the alternative rhythm, you take off here, land here, and then you double out and downside of this. So probably like that full fret over in that left-hander. Send this as far as you can. Very choppy through here. So it looks like he's done a good job at trying to slow us down a little bit. I think they all kind of merge. Yes, they all merge into one. Probably inside there. And then I think whichever one you want there, we're going to step up onto the banking. Try not to jump too far to the right, because you'll get some lovely wonky MX Bikes physics. Same with a step down. Rail round here. Try not to do our best Tim Geiser impression by clipping this bad boy on the left. Love that he's added it in, by the way. Stops people from trying to scumbag and low-line your way off the side of the track. Yeah, I do think the bikes do need less power. Middle there does look pretty good. I like that middle. You might even be able to get enough oomph to downside this roller here, because I saw that Brad kind of tagged his bars a little bit on the exit. So because he sat down here, the bar's like in the ground, so that's going to be yanking his handlebars over to the right. So that just slowed him up on the exit ever so slightly. Whereas I think if you nailed this and you could take off about here, you could probably jump from here and downside this little roller and then get a good drive. I'm hoping, I'll be honest, I'm hoping B-Clay's watching this with all that good positive feedback. I think we needed a bail here. I really think we needed a tough block or something, or like a SpongeBob, anything here. The cuts might be really, really strict. I'm not sure. But I do see a world where people just drive over this. Because then you'll be able to stay so much lower, because you haven't really got to scrub it either. You can kind of come to the side, take off like here, and stay super, super low and still downside this, no problem. Probably going to be starting out on the left and maybe cutting into the second, or you might even be able to cut all the way across to the inside, but this one bump right here is making me think that might not be doable. I think the back end might step out really, really far. So if you're trying to cut across to open up the corner, just with how deep this bump is, might not be possible. I'm not super familiar with the Switzerland tracks. I'm kind of like learning it as we're watching this. Do you think that's doubleable? It might be doubleable. It might be. It might be doable. Yeah, I think all the lines around this bit are much of a muchness. It's just kind of see whichever one you filter into. And then over the finish line. There you go. It is a short track around Switzerland, isn't it? There's a couple of corners there that I think you'll have two viable lines. There's one or two that I think it filters into one fast one. I think that's the nature of how the track's layout is in real life. There's a couple of sections where they have put a good amount of roughness in to try and slow you down, where I don't know if you'll be able to just hit them wide open like whoops. So I'm fairly optimistic. I'm fairly optimistic. No idea what it's going to be like with when the road comes in. But because the ruts are quite deep anyway, there's only so far much further down they can dig. So it might just be a try and stand up, lean forwards, and smooth your way around scenario. That looked alright. Not sure about the black screen all the way at the end. Bro did not change his... actually, no, it's because he slapped in the little watermark up here. Forgot to cut it down. Start's going to be AIDS. Do we see the start? Is it at the end? Is it like join on the right-hand side? Just start here over the right shoulder underneath me. Oh no, sorry, it starts this way and it goes back. Where does that go then? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm learning. So you start over here. You drive all the way down this way. No, the start looks okay. I imagine you're going to have a few people over in the mechanics area over here. I like the raised inside, just from the perspective of it means nobody can cut the inside of the corner. And this is going to be fast, to be fair. I think the whole first half of the lap around here is a pretty damn fast lap. I reckon it'll be alright. So that track comes out tomorrow, 30 minutes before EU race starts. So I think that is in 24 hours would be 10 o'clock. 21 hours and 15 minutes. Something like that. I think she looks alright. Not too shabby at all. Just nice to have a new track. These boys are on... These guys are still racing. Holy. Let's watch Troy for a bit. Let's watch the Jan. See if he can find his way around the UK without being stabbed. I do need to go to the toilet quickly though, so that's why we're watching this. I'll be back in 2 minutes. God damn. Oh no, wait, what did I leave? What did I leave? What did I come back to? Was there toxicity? All the advertising for MTG. I mean, yeah, to be fair, they are a sponsor of this race. That's like somebody said. Track comes out in 21 hours. I will not be live streaming for 21 hours. I will be sleeping. It's no different than there being Monster Energy logos on the Monster Energy Supercross because it's sponsored by Monster Energy, which you can find Monster Energy drinks in stores sponsored by the Monster Energy Supercross by Monster Energy. So, same thing. Password is Sunday. So, server should just be switching over now. What's the round after this? What are we at? Round 6 or so? It's probably going to be... oh no! Isn't the next track Lommel? Or is it Czech Republic? It might be Czech Republic, actually. Might be alright. I mean, I'm also arse at Czech Republic. I intentionally didn't say the next number R2 because I knew what you guys would do. Am I sponsored by Monster? No, but I would fucking love to be sponsored by Monster. I would take up drinking one daily again if I was. Because hopefully I would get them for free. GP practice has been going alright, actually. I haven't been anywhere near as locked in as I thought I'd be. We've kind of had some issues, like kicking people, watching a race, or watching tomorrow's track, having the game crash. I don't know if I've finished a race properly yet. Yeah, Czech Republic's Locket. Or I guess it's just pronounced Locket. But then the issue that you've got, if we're going over to Czech Republic, it's a different soil type to the tracks that we're going to be getting this season. So there's only so much practice, again, that you can get out of it. Yeah, I think I'm kind of hard committed to the 120 rear tyre now. Just helps me out in the corners a lot more. Thank you very much, George. Listen, if anybody else wants to pay me to insult me at the same time, happy to accept it. I think we should make that the common thing now. You like the harder soil type. I like the generally more slipperiness nature of it in the turns. But I do notice you do get some weird physics sometimes where you're hitting bumps and you're just kind of like skating off the top of them. But I suppose that's a limitation of the dirt being like hard in the game rather than real life where you actually, you know, hopefully sink down into the ground a bit. I'm on KTM at the moment. I think I've spent maybe 30 minutes on a Fantic Outdoors so far this year. But to be honest, actually, where are they? They didn't have a very good race this race. I don't know. It looks like the Element boys are really vibing with the Fantic, so maybe they found something out. I'm not sure. Chips over, Tomac lost. Where did Tomac end up in the main? It was just second, wasn't he? He's still got time. It's not all said and done. I do think that yesterday was the time where Webb needed to finally have a good one and he didn't, so I think any of Webb's chances is just fully gone now. Oh, sorry, yeah. No, I forgot. Yeah, Roxon was second, wasn't he? The way that Roxon started off at the beginning of that main, I thought he was coming all the way through. But then in typical Roxon fashion, he just then kind of stayed where he was. It's them lack of forearms. Chase gave you an insane setup for the Fantic. Slide it my way so I can practice it. I'll try it out tomorrow and see if I like it. Just depends how good it is in the road. 450 class is too old. I think we're in for a couple of really bad years in 450s though. Like, yeah, in 2 years' time, watching Deegan potentially battle Jet might be nice. And I think hopefully Shimoda's going to be pretty decent on a 450. But for some reason I don't see Levi being amazing on one. Davies will be in 250s for a while. I don't know. €5 and you'll send it? That's fine, I'll just ask him myself. Ask him myself. Switzerland is rough on it looks. So are we saying that you are him, Brad? And you goated on the sticks, making it look nice and easy? I don't know if you are able to make any changes, Brad, ahead of tomorrow, or if it's already uploaded to the shop, but if you can add like a bale or a SpongeBob on the left side of that like tabletop double in the middle of the track, I think it's desperately needed. Otherwise it's going to be low line central. Jacob might be going to Triumph next year. No, I didn't hear that at all. They can have free 450 riders. I mean, they spend enough on their 250 riders. KTM have free 450s. Don't do Jacob dirty like that. He just had his leg munched off by Eli's back wheel. Hey, it doesn't matter what I put up on the screen. People will always ask the question. I think it goes back to the whole UNC thing that I was saying earlier about like how hard it must be for teachers and things like that. But again, I feel like the youth these days are so used to information just being handed to them that they don't use their eyes and search for it, even though it is still right there. Yeah, that's not ideal at all. I ain't moving. I mean, Troy did say you'd get stuck if you crash at the bottom of this hill. Just fucking ruin LV's front wheel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, even the way that the bike kind of handles the rough on these tracks, it feels like the bumps are rougher than they actually are. I don't know, it's just, the ground feels harder. Well, by the looks of it, I don't think Jacob actually got hurt in that crash. So I didn't find it so much impressive that he was still carried on riding. I found it impressive that he was able to spend that much time stopped and on the floor and then still get top 9 and make it through the heat. I think I remember the tech here was going inside and just staying away from all the bumps. Oh, yeah, the bike's just skipping around on top of them. People just trying to ride around me. I'm not sure. Can I wait for you to join? The server's set up automatically at the moment. So it's set up to 10 minutes of warm-up and then it goes straight through into a race afterwards. I'm on a KTM at the moment. I haven't actually watched the GP races at all today. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Davey! I think Davey sent me the suspension and then he deleted the suspension afterwards. You motherfucker. It's alright, I messaged in Chase. There we go. Yeah, I would have thought. So it's the boot. His boot was stuck really far in. But then, even if the tyre's unable to munch at his boot, surely the underside of like his knee and thigh must have been getting chewed up a bit. No, I still run the same settings across indoors and outdoors. I just don't feel the need to change it at all. It's better to not change it at the same time either way. So, oh, there you go. Sorry, you got another one. Feel free to do your job. Yeah, we've had a few interesting characters today, haven't we? Crazy work. How different is a sand setup compared to a regular one? Sand setups are usually a lot more responsive, like it's much quicker rebound and things like that. So you kind of want... If I'm hitting a sand roller, for example, I kind of want my wheel to stay on the ground. So if it rebounds really quickly, then it basically just never leaves the ground. It's like it kind of falls out the bottom of itself again. So they're just like... I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to make suspensions, so I don't even know the right correct terminology for it. I just noticed that they're a lot more... They're a lot quicker. That one seemed, like, unprompted, strangely. He's a strange guy. He insulted me once for free, insulted me a second time and sent me money whilst doing it, and then spammed the chat and got banned for it. Very strange. Very strange. No, I've not heard anything about new bikes. I've got no idea if anything new's coming anytime soon. Jumping for joy when I was leading for a bit in Sim. I only led for half of the first corner. It was nice being around... I don't actually... Who was in the lead in my heat race? It was number 44. I have no idea who it is. But he was he was leaving me anyway. And Leclerc stayed behind me for 2 corners. And then got fed up of being stuck behind me, so he went past. Then I got back past Leclerc again towards the end of the first lap, because he made a mistake in the rhythm section. And I think I was still running 3rd for ages, and I messed up the rhythm section with the 2 tables in it, and dropped back to 5th. And then that same lap I crashed in the whoops, and that's kind of when the wheels fell off at that point and it all went downhill. Oh, Shirley's 44. I don't mind that. That makes that probably makes me feel even better as well. I think the only number that I actually... Well, the only 3 numbers that I legit know who they are these days is Leclerc is still 7, isn't he? Colby is 1, Seth Carr is 6, and then Braden's 2. Other than that, I haven't got a clue who anybody is. Oh, I don't know. Strange people. I try not to like interact with the Mongs too much anymore these days, but they confuse me more than anything. And I don't know if it's just to get a reaction or what, but the lack of like awareness or accountability for things kind of baffles me a lot of time. So it's like if you're going and dropping a hard R in a chat and getting banned because of it, how do you then come into the chat afterwards and complain about the fact that you've been banned? Surely, like, you know that it's something that could get you in trouble for. Like, am I the idiot in that situation? But the amount of times people will do something, get banned, then come and cry and complain and get angry with me that they've been banned for it. It's like, you're in my servers. There's 200 plus other servers in the game that you could go and mess around and fuck around in. But you're in my server. So you follow my rules. And if you don't, then you don't belong here. You know, it's kind of, it is what it is. Very, very confusing. Ah, thank you very much, Geeked. You know what? That is a perfect question. If you go to my channel, I'm pretty sure if you just type in the word sit or stand in searching for my videos, I do have a video about sitting and standing. Actually, no, better than that. I've got a more recent video about how we have to sit, stand, lean left, lean right, sit in the middle of the bike in every kind of corner. Now, it's much better, I think, sitting down and digesting it in video form to be able to repeat things and see examples rather than me yapping. So, what happened to Cade? Cade still plays. I don't know how serious he takes it these days. He looked like he had a bit of a stinky Birmingham result. But actually, I used to quite enjoy Cade's videos. Just try to double around the corner and it's possible to the outside, although you don't gain time, and to the inside you don't get enough pop. I'll try and trust you, Brad, but you do have to remember that there's going to be people like Cam and Rax playing, and they will be able to do some crazy shit. I've got a couple of sim tracks already from years ago. There you go, here's my claim to fame. Before I ever started YouTube and I just done sim only, I didn't even play MX Bikes yet. I made a track that made it into a Spencer Turley track review video. There you go. I'm doing EU tomorrow, Brock. How have I just got such a rocket ship of a start? Is that the old 120 rear tyre on soil? We've got a wild Troy January out in front. I fear I do not know all of the fastest lines around this track. Just gonna go where my bike takes me and where the eroders. Oh, I fell out the rut. I thought I was gonna slide. Not making that inside. Way too fast. And you can feel the bike sliding as you accelerate out of these turns. It's like it's a noticeable difference between normal soil and soft soil. Yeah, yeet. Just going to do another reset delay. I've slept on it a bit, and I'm now just very unbothered either way, if there is one or if there isn't one. The thing is, it doesn't matter who likes it and who doesn't like it. If Ryan doesn't like it, there's no reset delay. But I went back and watched some of my races in that first GP season when there was reset delay, and there's so many like situations where I just get absolutely cleaned out by somebody. No fault of my own, and I just have to sit there on the floor for like 5+ seconds, and it's painful to watch. So I don't know if I'm here for it or not. But yeah, either way, if it's on or if it isn't on, I'm easy going now. It's fine. What do I think of the Deegan penalty? Deserved isn't the right word, but if they are following the rules, then yeah, he cut across the split lane. Doesn't matter how much by, the track markers were there and he went through them. So it is a cut. So I don't think people can complain that, like, Pierce Brown didn't get penalised at the start of the season with the Shimoda and the whole red flag incident. Or the lights incident, sorry. And now also complain that they are enforcing a rule that was in place at the same time. And I think it's just because there's personal rider bias in there and, like, favourite riders. So a rule is a rule is a rule. It was broken. Doesn't matter who's the one that broke it, how much or how little they broke it by. He went across the split posts and got penalised because of it. And realistically, it doesn't actually mean anything. Because Cole's not on the same coast of him. He's still gained points on the rest of his competition. Don't think his bank account needs a win, I'll be honest. I'm sure he's absolutely fine in that perspective, so I think it's fine. So it doesn't even matter if you gain or lose time from it. Like, the rule is you don't go across the split lane. Everybody else managed to follow the rule. Everybody followed the rule at Daytona when there was a split. So, yeah, just shit situation for him. Excuse me? Who's the random number 70 on 250 barking the lead, by the way? And why did my bike randomly disappear from underneath me, almost in a straight line? Ouch, we've got to get that corner entry speed up. A 250 is just fucking broken on soil. What's going on? Is that why I'm spectating here? That 450s are arse because we're on a slipperier track? Troy, I'm so sorry. Troy, I'm so sorry. Troy, I'm so sorry. It's fine. He's alive. Right, the 250s in this game are just fucking ridiculous with how much traction they've got. Yeah, it's going to be soft soil for the GPs. So they'll have more grip than this track has. Oh, it's not actually a rut there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the 250s on some of these flatter, slipperier corners, they're absolutely munching on us. I'm surprised I was in the lead for as long as I was. Okay. Back down the leaderboard I go. And this is also why you can't really look into playing these tracks too much in terms of performance, because the tracks, again, have been out for so long. Everybody knows the one fastest line and want to take the one fastest line at all times. So there's only so much you can do. I feel like if that was on a race day and this track had been out for 30 minutes, Troy probably would have given up the outside there and let me have it. But because it's like very clearly faster, he wanted it. I actually can't believe how fast the 250s are on this soil type. Like, they're all munching around. Last lap. Yeah, I don't think any of them other two insides have been even touched. I don't see any erode on them. Oh, rest in peace me. Off we go. Holy. Can't even see where I am. I'm lost. Too many objects. Getting all disorientated off the side of the track. Oh, staying on top of that berm for a while was nice. Missed out quite a few braking bumps there. You also need to remember in that get-together with Troy, he would have been another bike length ahead of me on his screen. Just because of the ping difference. Most underrated series. It was Aiden's K-Bill Supercross series, but he has now officially called it quits because nobody was buying the tracks anymore because they're just a little bit difficult for people to play. Sorry, let me read the chat a little bit now. I think we were talking about Deegan's penalty. Yeah, soil type for the GPs will be soft soil. So it'll be, if we're using tracks that are in this season, it would be like Italy. It would be not France. France is slippery. Be like Lugo. I don't know, I can't remember all of them. There's a few. Some guy in the exhibit server geeking over the rule and his name was Deegan Fan. That's what I mean. I think a lot of time people, even if not intentionally, there will be biases in there just if you like a rider more than others. It doesn't affect what is black and white in the rulebook. Like he went across the split lane and he got penalised for it. It doesn't matter who it is. If anybody did it, it would happen. You got some 120 tyre 450 Yam tech. I mean, I'm on a 120 tyre now. But I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure the 250 traction around here is just goated. Because there was 3 of you on them KTM 250s that were munching on me and Troy. So I think that's all it is. Like, there is no universe. I don't know who the fuck Gustavo is. I've heard of Enrique before, but I don't know who Gustavo is. There is no universe where Woodland done it in that race. Like, Woodland just absolutely munched around the outside of me and Troy like we stood still because we're just sitting there spinning up over the bumps. I probably sound like a broken record when I say this, Josh, but a big contributing factor to the people taking one line and causing people to be taken out because of it is, again, because of how fast the tracks and the bikes are. If we was going half of the speed and slowing down into corners, like it's just like you are in real life. You're not hitting everything this fast in real life. Like if you was actually slowing down over braking bumps in real life, then I think multiple lines would naturally become more viable anyway. But because we're going so fast now, we kind of instinctively just fall into the rut that can handle that much speed. Whereas if that speed isn't possible anymore, then more ruts would be capable of carrying you at that speed. I don't know if that's making sense, or if I'm waffling. I think that's also why back in the day there were so many more different bikes used, because the top speed wasn't like it is now. You didn't need to have the fastest bike. Oh, God. I'm dying. Oh, Lord. Oh, I have some Fanta. Let me get... Look, UK Fanta. Not the very strange orange Fanta that you guys in the US have. Although I will definitely be trying all kinds of different American stuff when I hopefully go in January next year. I will be leaving a very, very fatter boy than I am now. Way fatter than I am now. And I'm already fat. I'm going to absolutely engorge myself breakfast, lunch, and dinner of different American takeaways. I would do Brock, but anytime I send a shared setup, my game crashes. I've been told to check general. What are you sending me here, Mr. Fuzzy Blood? KTM 125 20. This is 2022 Czech Republic. Why are we watching this? Or you just asked me to watch it in general because it's like a decent lot. Different track, my brother. I think this track was easier and it was grippier as well. I see that you're number 69. That's a very interesting choice. See how far the bikes have progressed. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I know that I try and bring this up as much as I can do because it's like the last thing that I done good in this game. But when I won at Moto 1 at Washougal last year before, no, 2 years ago, Jesus Christ, on a 252 stroke against all the fast boys on the 450s, that's because the 250s were actually viable then. But they were only viable because of how much grip everything had. Whereas two strokes now, you just light the back end up everywhere. Two strokes then actually had good grip, so they could be comp. I mean, I pulled the whole shot in Moto 1 on a 252 stroke against 450s. So it shows how doable it is. Oh god, we're on Lommel now, aren't we? I suck absolute balls on this track, and I can't tell you why. And it wasn't even the main two-stroke, it was the gas 252 stroke. And so made a setup for me on it. You won't be banned when the server goes down and goes up against Oliver. It's just because the tracks are on rotation right now, the server technically hasn't closed. But any day other than today, you won't be banned. I haven't got to do anything, it's all automatic. Fun fact, on that day, I was completely smooth skin, shiny headboard, because that was like just after Rusmer had shaved my headboard because of that $1,000. Did he do dollars? I think he done dollars, not pounds. That $1,000 donation that Ireland made during one of my donator funds. I watched it back not that long ago, and I see something in chat being like, "Why does he low-key look like Benny Bloss?" And I was like, you know what? I see it. I see the vision. I see it. No wind resistance, no drag. I'm pretty sure, Brock, if you go on my channel and you type in just the word setup, the video is something along the lines of every race winning setup of 2024, something like that. And the sand setup is in there. A Lommel is flowy when you're flowing. When you're struggling, Lommel is pure pain and suffering. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, my inside. Oh! Did he just... Somebody just try to get Hang on. Did someone just try to get revenge on me, though? George? I see you looking for me coming here. Listen, it's not my fault that you you left the inside open, you know? That's a legit pass. That's all good. I mean they're viable to an extent, to be fair, free words, but the thing was, I think there's just better setups that exist now. Because even when I was winning back then, I don't think they were still the best setups of the time, if that makes sense. It's just that people hadn't like fully peaked like they have now, where for some reason everyone's suddenly turned rapid. Because I think I'm still the same speed as I was. It's just everybody else has got that much quicker. I don't really feel like I've fallen off speed-wise that much at all. Thank you, Spence. How many days have I streamed in a row now? Is it like 4? Surely he can't be that upset, right, that I took him out once. I'll let him off one more time. If it's full on cutting the track and target, then I'll just get him gone. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I gave warning. I think it's purely because I've started doing like a short stream today. Oh, it might be. You might be right. I forgot that the guy's name was George. Yeah, you might be right. Getting in from college, whacking my videos on the TV. Love that. Listen, boys, we love the prolonged... we love the prolonged support. It's really, really nice. Yes, George, really not a happy man that he got muted from the chat for spamming the word queer over and over again. Not ideal. See, when you hit sand corners like that, and you're like just at the top of the berm, so you're not like getting fully down into the ruts, but you can still hit it really fast, pick the front wheel up over every single bump. It's great. But it's so fucking hard to do consistently. I'd be mad at the world if my name was George and caused my parents to divorce too. Hang on, have we got some inside information here? That's crazy work, Chris. You broke your ankle this week. That is not ideal. That is not ideal at all. But again, like you said, that's very, very good news for me. We love the view time. We'd love to see it. But I'm excited, but also a bit nervous about tomorrow, because, again, now I've kind of got some kind of expectations on how I want to do, rather than just going into it all nonchalant. Because now if I do especially poo, I'm going to be, like, even more annoyed. It's tough. It's tough out here being a washed-up old man. Actually, I don't think it's outside was very good, if I remember. Kind of leads you leads you to nowhere, and you can't get turned left hard enough to hit this. Oh, table, nice. Oh, too high, too high, too high. It's fine. Trying to avoid that horrible brake and bump in the middle. Just sends you straight over the bars. Hello, Moto Man. Hello, Mr. Black. I haven't tried the suspension out yet, Chase. I just wanted it in the back pocket in case I make a switch. TJ and Rex munch outdoors. It's going to be hard for me. Cam, are you not also the same man that when he wins a race by 30 seconds say that you didn't race very well? So to be honest, at this point, I'm kind of over listening to it. Hello, Buggo. I fear, to be fair to Guitar Hero, I think that is the perfect way of looking at it, especially if you're newer to the game and learning things. Just trying to get around the track and have people not be pissed off at you, to be honest. Best way to go. Yeah, what I want to do we have longer to qualify for GPs? I think it's 30 minutes rather than 20 minutes. I want to try and just get a nice, solid, decent lap in. I then want to try and improve it for a little while. And then once, if I've improved it once or twice, even if I'm like 3 seconds off, I will still be inside the top 40, so I'll still be in, so it doesn't matter. I want to just try and experiment and at least experience different lines. So if in the race, for example, there's a big crash in the main line, I know what I'm in for. I'm not just going to take a different line and crash straight away. Probably try and do what Rum used to do when he's learning outdoors tracks, and that's just actually ride slowly rather than going out and trying to hit things really fast and crashing all the time. It's like start off slow and then slowly build up your pace. And you get a Yami 252 stroke. I feel like that'd definitely be more fun than a 450 to ride in real life. Yeah, they are good. Yeah, I suppose if you look at it this way, the less you're crashing when you're learning the game, the more you're technically learning, because you're getting more bike time. If you spend half of your hours laying on the floor, you're not really progressing. Lots of Linda launches going on though, I still see. Holy moly, that was a long gate drop. Callum's got the Sans Start Tech dialed. Am I lagging or is the server pooing itself? I was basically last going into that first corner and now I'm in second place just from being patient. Oh, that's a hard impact. I can see why there's so many ruts around the outside instead. Not really... Did I put my setup on? I don't feel like I'm really going anywhere. Sand's usually what I'm pretty good at. I'm just getting gapped on straights. Before I even hit that tough block. Gamers, come on, you can see I'm fucking down in the rut. They've got an entire straight there. You can take a different line. going to leave my bike here for a while and see how many people hit me. They probably won't now because I'm in between the two. Oh no, somebody almost did. I'm going to sit in the line and see if people still go. It's just social experiment. Yep. 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 Not intentionally. So it just shows you where, like, the mental's at. So they can see me from the second they land that tabletop way up the road. So there's not really any excuse for still going in the same route. I think it is purely just the fact that people have the one line ingrained in their muscle memory so much. Hopefully that will not be the case tomorrow when it's a new track that people have to learn. You got free ads on YouTube. You know what has been bad for ads at the moment? Which is why everyone should send me their Prime subs on Twitch, is Amazon Prime. I hate the fucking fact now that on Netflix and on Amazon Prime you now have to pay an additional amount on top of the amount you're already paying to not get ads. It's like the subscription I was paying for in the first place was to not have ads. And now you've reintroduced ads and want me to pay more. It's like I'll be watching halfway through a show and then I get 3.5 minutes of ads that you cannot skip. And then I watch another 5 minutes of show and get another 3 minutes of ads that I can't skip. And it's like, brother, what am I paying the original subscription for in the first place? I haven't cancelled it just because I like having Amazon Prime for the faster delivery and stuff that I buy. But I also refuse to pay the extra amount to not have ads at all. Oh, I'm sorry whoever this is. I've missed the inside line. I was trying to go to the inside. I wouldn't mind unskippable ads if they're like a minute. But to sit there and watch 3 or 4 or sometimes 5 different ads that take 3.5 minutes, and you just kind of have to sit there, I usually just go on my phone again until it's finished. It's not like I'm just watching something in the background to have background noise. This is for stuff I'm actively watching. I just look across and I see Furry spotted. Is Ascari in here? Yeet. If you go... Can't really do it right now for you, to be honest, Pablo. If you go over to the YouTube, I have the pinned comment that takes you to the page to download all these tracks. Can you find like pinned comments in Twitch chat at all? Can I do that ahead of time so people on Twitch have the same stuff YouTube has? Again, I'm still very much Twitch noob. No, these are last year's tracks that we're playing. The tracks, so our first race starts tomorrow, and the tracks come out 30 minutes before the European qualifying starts. And that'll be the same case every single Monday, so 1 track a week. You're leaving bikes before the bikes leaves you. Have you ever had it? To be able to leave it? Or have it leave you? What happened, Callum? I saw you get, well, a fat hole shot, and then you've disappeared. wasn't even on purpose, I was just getting fucking sketchy. I just hooked a hard right halfway down the start straight. The thumbs are broken. Oh my god, some of these are getting so deep. Crazy work.
I think I shot my line too fast in this last turn.
Oh, front end's just rebounding too much.
Then I think I shot my line too fast.
Gonna be all kinds of sideways going into the corners. Pretty damn long race around here. I mean, there's kind of some flow coming together, but I am still losing like 5 seconds a lap to LV. I can give you maybe another second, I can't give you 5. No. Can I get your final sub before your primer's gone? I can actually. I'm sorry. I didn't notice either of these. Thank you, Mr. Cedric, and thank you, Drips, both for your subs. But the issue is how I've got... thank you for cheering some bits as well. I think those might be some of the first bits I've ever had, Zigalov. Mr. Christus. So the issue I've got right now with the dual streaming is I've had to change how all of the audio works through the stream. It used to just be whatever comes through my earphones is what the stream hears. But now I've got it so they're all their own individual like audio inputs. And because of that, I can't hear the notifications that come through. I just have to have a little look over every now and then. Do a little delay to put the hand up and say sorry to Mr. Eddie Deegs there for taking him out earlier. Modding on Twitch is 10,000 times better. Yeah, there's a lot more to it. Only downside is, for MX Bikes at least, there is no Twitch community. I mean, if I'm getting 100 people on YouTube, I'll be getting a maximum of 10 on Twitch. So I don't think I would ever only do Twitch. If ever there's a stream there, it would be as well as YouTube at the same time, like multi-streaming. But it's nice now at least to be able to give people the opportunity to watch on their preferred platform. Might have to add a third one. Might have to go and make a kick profile as well. Tokyo! Are we drifting? We're drifting. Yoit. I won't add any extra Twitch mods just yet. I had Soru and Holmes so far, and I feel like that's enough for the 10 people there might be. Pop off streaming on TikTok. My TikTok's broken at the moment. I used to have access to be able to stream on there, but however now my access has been taken away for some reason. And I get an error when I try reapplying for it. I feel like the IQ of that lobby got a lot less. There's a lot of 250 guys in here now, Reese, which probably doesn't help things. Doesn't help things at all. I still have no idea how... Actually, so I'll show you guys what I see now. Actually, when I do this, I'm not going to give away any fucking details, am I? Oh, how do I hide that? Don't know if I can. If I just make it bigger. There you go. So when I go live now... Actually, I can put it here. That's fine. Right, so this is my monitor. Or like monitor. Yeah, this is what I see. There's now this new option down here underneath the controller. Can you see that? Dual stream. So it makes a cropped version of it for shorts as well. So I've got the main one here, which is what I usually see. And then there's also just a shorts version here. And all it does, it takes the middle of the screen and puts it onto shorts. So then people on mobile can see that, and then people on desktop can see that. And I think it compiles it all together. But I've not got like separate stats between the two. I can't really do anything different or change how the shorts one looks in comparison to the normal one. So I'm just kind of winging it, to be honest. If there is any kind of like weird Twitch like auto mod for chat and stuff, it's just whatever base comes with Twitch. I haven't changed any settings myself. If I was only doing one or the other, I could change it through OBS. But because I'm doing the vertical and horizontal and it's both to YouTube, I can't at the moment. Because they haven't released the full functionality of that shorts system at the moment. Where I can't edit everything, but I might be able to in the future.
Became a member.
I'd say leave it on for the time being, Holmes, just because I don't know what it all entails, if that makes sense. You know how I have that t-shirt? Yeah, that's why I never really wear grey. Bit of a sweaty boy. You know how I have that t-shirt that's got the two rats on it, and I'm always like, oh, Linda bought me this. She hates when I wear this one. It just says Mr. Motocross. It's like a pyjama top. She hates it because another woman got me this top. It was just a woman that I may have been hanging out the back of before I even met Linda. So she's not a fan when I wear it. I was like, it's a perfectly fine top. Well, I'm not going to throw it away. Oh, she put it there, to be fair, because she now has a kid. So, not great. Yes, that is probably the best way of wording it to be ever. That's the most simplest way of wording it, Buggle. Because it wasn't like a being together thing, it was just like a... It wasn't a one and done, it was like a free and done. But, yeah. The power of the penis. The Uncle Law goes crazy. God damn. Well, I saw another one the other day when I travelled down south for the funeral. I had to go suit shopping one day, and in the where I was, I saw another girl that I used to be with for a very short amount of time. I will say the back of her car very roomy for said activities. Yeah, she had 2 kids, and I was like, Jesus Christ, how many bullets have I dodged here? It's like, is one of these mine, and I never knew about it. They didn't put any on this year's GPs that we're riding now. They didn't put any of them stupid sounds in, did they? Like the horse racing commentary like they had on the year before. Where every 30 seconds or so you'd hear a commentator just shout fucking sugar booger out of nowhere. Sugar booger. That was infuriating to listen to. Our YouTube, Mixed Night YouTube Enjoyer. Not good. Yeah, YouTube does allow higher bitrate, it's always going to look slightly better. Sardinia is easier than last year's. I've built up the pre-made from the drone scan. It's easier than last year's. I feel like last year's is pretty easy as it is. Thank you, Clydus, for the membership. I mean, last year's is pretty damn quick. I'd say Lommel's harder than Sardinia, so then if Sardinia's being made easier... Last year's was so hard? No. I don't think so. I booted her up at the start of this stream with very little practice, and I was munching around there. No, I don't really watch any Twitch streams myself. I usually do like longer form YouTube content. You know what I've fallen into the trap of a little bit these days? Is Queso. Uploads like some of his longer streams, like 2 to 4 hour VODs of playing random games, and uploads them onto YouTube and end up watching them. Do we think, gamers, that we see a wild Troyjan get another podium overall in GPs? Only Pixel's the only streamer you watch. Yeah, again, I don't watch Only Pixel live, I just watch the videos that he puts on his channel afterwards where it's a bit more condensed. I think I watched like one GeoWizard video ever. The road on the ruts going up the takeoffs was insane. Yes and no. Yeah, I think they'd make the average player's experience more difficult. But no, because a lot of time they actually help the faster players because we just ride on top of them to stay lower over the jumps. So it's like, if we're not inside the rut can't really kick us around. We just ride on top of it and it's fine. Yeah, it's a strange feeling now having to jump around the corners. Because there's 2 of them, isn't there, like back to back. Troy's getting sent on the start by Neon every start. We can't do every start, because I feel like they're going to start being a bit more harsh in terms of people riding silly. So if there's protests there for like bad riding, I think won't get away with it forever. Stop spending money on kebabs. I'll tell you what I am guilty of, Clydus, is a German doner kebab. I get them way more often than I should do, but they're just so nice. I want to see 20... I can't remember what year it was now, actually. Was it 24 or 25, Troy, where you had a really, really good Hangtown? I want to see that version of you come out again. But I was confused when I saw in Aerial, it was either today or yesterday, time is an enigma to me, but Brad was saying that these tracks are going to be right up your alley, like the more slow and technical, and I always assume that you're just more the flat and fast, like wide open kind of person. Because you had like really good results on Hangtown, for example. Dilla doesn't count though. I don't think we can include results after halfway through the season because nobody signs up anymore. At least at round 2, still everybody would have been there. Actually, no. Yeah, Unidilla does count. We count every single round because I may not have won a moto in the last round of the season, so we count everything. Brad, did you see what I said earlier about that tabletop on Switzerland? About adding a bale on the far left side so you can't low-line it? Before that double around the corner that you tried doing. My chip doesn't count? What do you mean? Most of the races that I've done well on my chip was at the start of the season. It was the end of the season where Cam and Tyler started doing well, but they didn't have enough time to catch up. So if anything, that makes that championship more valid if we don't count end of the season stuff. It's really hard to, like, predict how far you have to jump to make these inside ruts. Just where the jump's completely blind. What round are we on now? Is this round 8? If it is 8, then that's pretty good time-wise. So I imagine I'll do round 9 and then round 10, and then that'll be a good length stream, I think. I saw that clip that Sorry's referring to, and I don't have any immediate beefs anymore, but I did cringe a little bit seeing the awkward laugh and looking around at the young kids for attention that he did straight afterwards, after he said it. You can tell that it was a comment made out of trying to impress the youth that were around him at the time, not a genuine comment that he actually thought. I don't know what Supercross round it was. It was one of the Supercross rounds this year. Someone found him and said, like, who's better, you or Troy, or what about Troy? And he said something about him. And, like, not really shitting on Troy, but, you know, not particularly nice. And he was kind of, like, awkwardly looking around and looking for a reaction and laughing. I think some kid posted it on TikTok, the one that made it. It was someone recording him. It wasn't him himself. But it was awkward to watch. The one that done a good job of promoting Kaizo when it first came out, Troy. I've seen someone post it in Aerial before. To be fair, this is probably the most glazed comment Troy will ever receive from me, but I feel like if you have anything negative to say about Troy, it's got to come from a level of jealousy. Or like, I don't know if intimidation is the right word. I think jealousy is just better. Because I don't think he's done anything particularly wrong to offend anybody throughout his career. Yeah, I've heard Brad is a tall and rather jacked specimen of a human that now owns 3 different houses because of how well the shop pays for the tracks. You should qualify, to be fair, Reese. I mean, 40 people is a lot. Your issue is I think you'd have a much better chance of qualifying for EU, but I know that you want to do NA, so you get to race with, like, Chicken, and then the rare occasion Aiden and Dead Shoes if they want to try it as well. Oh, who are the mongs that try to jump into the far inside when they're on the far left of the track when there's a bunch of people there? Is Spencer still on the grind? Because I've not seen anything in my feed recently. Oh my Jesus. I think Luke's my bad luck charm this race. Also, he probably just had a one-off bad week, and I'm pretty sure he made the main event anyway. But I did qualify one singular position, maybe 1/10 in front of Spencer at the last round of Sim Supercross. He may be able to do that speed every lap, and for me it's 1 every 10 laps, but still, I'm improving again slowly. Oh, you are doing EU this time? Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, you shouldn't have any problem qualifying then. I'm not even implying from like a speed difference between EU and NA. I more mean that I think you're the type of person that would run a good lap time relative to the other 40 that qualify after 30 minutes compared to a good lap time relative to the other 40 after 5 hours. Oh, I keep missing that inside. I'm not really sure what the fastest lines are in a lot of these corners. I think I'm just generally hitting all of them bad. I'm getting a blue flag as well when I'm only 16 seconds behind the lead. So no wonder lappers don't move, because they're never going to know what blue flag's real. Oh my... I think whoever that is in front of me just hit the exact same random bump that I did. No, there's nothing wrong with being with 30. I think a lot of the young'uns these days forget that they will age, regardless. And I think people also think that you just stop enjoying things when you get to a certain age. It's like, you don't go... it's not like the second the clock strikes midnight when you go from being 25 to being 26, you just don't enjoy playing games anymore. So just let people do what they enjoy doing. I don't know if I like this layout of Sweden. I think I prefer the year before this. Well, the previous year had a little bit of flow to it. I think the blind turning jumps are a bit awkward. Track preview is out now. I don't know if they've added it in the Discord or anything yet. But if you go to the Bradley Clay YouTube channel, you'll find it. There you go. Sorry, just linked it. Sorry takes his mod duties very seriously around these parts. He may or may not also have YouTube and Twitch open at exactly the same time. Bro's on double duty, and he doesn't get paid a single penny. Doing it for the love of the game. Might start using his government name soon. Yeah, I'm dual streaming now, Lecken. Now I've got it all figured out. I just boot up both of them at any time I'm going to stream. You don't care? Oh, this is lovely then. So this will be private information between like the 100 people that we got in here. We will now refer to Soru as Jacob. And there you go. Can't remember what his last name was, because we made a meme at some point of being Jacob Jacobson. There you go. Sir Mod... Jacob the Mod. Maybe it's Jacob Soru. Could be that. Smarties isn't here today, so I won't expose Smarties' real name, but we know that one as well. We'll make all the mods wear ID tags. Skirt. I mean, I've been playing absolutely fine in this race, but I am still losing over a second a lap to people on 250s, which concerns me. I think in Troy's particular situation, I think Troy making videos out of his races earns him a lot more revenue than he would from streaming. The reason that I stream my races is because I make more out of the donations and the memberships and now like the primes than I do from if I was recording and uploading it as a video. And certainly more than I do out of the ad revenue for during the streams. This is the last lap, by the way. And then we go... Oh! Jesus. This stream's actually going to be going on way longer than I would have thought. I would have ended about 40 minutes ago, but I'm kind of hard committed now to getting through all of the 10 rounds in this series. Oh, shit. Well, that was not a good time to look at chat and mess up, was it? I'm going to lose 3 positions in the last 2 corners. Yo, yeet. There we go. I haven't actually got a plan for the next Subathon at all. No plans whatsoever. Probably, there's a 99% chance it won't be next month. I'll have a look at a calendar. I like lining up to when, like, a Saturday is like the first of a month, for example. No, I didn't make the main on Wednesday. Qualified 33rd, but there was only 38, so I would have made it through regardless. And then I pulled the fattest hole shot you've ever seen in your life in the heat race. Stayed in 3rd until about 2 minutes left in the heat, and then I fell all the way back to 16th. So, no, it wasn't ideal. Troy changed when he started making 50k a month. I think anybody would change if they make 50k a month. I remember watching Troy's 2024, I think it was, Anaheim 2 Supercross stream, and he went to the LCQ, and his OBS glitched, like mine does now and then, to where it freezes the screen and you can't see what's going on, as he was on the gate for the LCQ. And because the gate dropped and he was racing, he had no idea. So the entire LCQ, we were just looking at a blank screen. And me and Aiden were in a call, just like watching and listening, and we were trying to work out what part of the track he was on based on what noises the engine was making. The best thing you can really do, Chronic, is... Well, I don't know. Are you playing online much at all at the moment if you're only at 15 hours, or are you just doing testing? Like, I'd say just go online, filter by players, so you have the servers with the most amount of people in it, and then just see what track they're on and download that, and then join in and try it. My eyes are getting very, very tired, so I'm hoping that these last 2 tracks don't take too long. No, I think my positions would be really bad on 250s, just because of how wide open everything is. Like, them 250 races are actually really, really intense. So if you manage to avoid all of the low IQ individuals that take you out, you've then basically just got to duct tape your right trigger down for 30 minutes at a time. In all honesty, Troy's lack of streaming works in my favour. Because he does EU now, if Troy was streaming his races as well, my viewership would go down a lot. So for very selfish and biased reasons, I'm happy that Troy doesn't stream his races. Unless he wants to go and do NA. Then he can do whatever he likes. The same way that I think there was one season where it's like me, Troy, and Reaper were all doing EU at the same time. And it's like everyone's kind of spread out then. Well, we'll pretend that, yeah, the reason Troy doesn't stream is so that my streams benefit from it. That's the reason. Did I just put on the normal one, not the sand one? Yes, yes, I did. Yeah, this is the 10th and final round in this series, so I'll be doing this one, and then I'll be disappearing for tonight. I don't know how much of this was, like, a good practice, to be honest. I don't feel like I've been playing particularly well, at least the second half of the stream. Streaming... So, regardless, it doesn't matter how many people you're streaming to as well, and anybody that's ever tried to record themselves playing bikes can attest to this. As soon as you press that record or stream button, you play worse. Because there's like an inherent pressure of knowing people will see what you're doing. You will not believe the amount of times I make videos when a track comes out, play it for 15 minutes, stop recording, and then just for the sake of it, spin another 2-3 laps maybe, and them extra 2-3 laps at the end, I play so good compared to what I played in the 5 laps prior. How do you think I felt at Anaheim 1 2 years ago when we peaked at 1,200 people watching me all at the same time? Could you imagine sitting there playing a game and look over your shoulder and there's over 1,000 people stood behind you watching you play? Like, there would be a slight level of nerves to it. Now, 2025 Anaheim 1 was actually pretty sick now I think about it. Because that was just after we got new bikes, so people were quite confused on what to use. Most people were on a Yami still, and I was on the KTM. And I came from dead fucking last, because I got cross-jumped by Aiden on that one. I came all the way back to third. I made some really good passes. Absolutely sent Hakon off the side of the finish line jump with a really aggressive pass. And yeah, we peaked at 1,250 people or so, which is the most I've ever had, and probably ever will have. Could I do better if I raced off-stream? 100%. Yes. There's no distractions at all when you do that. Prime example is if you go onto my channel and you scroll down like 10 videos, there's a race that I'd done. It was like an MXL race. And I consider Splash to be a much better racer than me. But in the 2 motos, I absolutely fucking munched around the course because I had no pressure of seeing the stream out the corner of my eye constantly. It's just how it is. It's how it goes. There you go. B. Clay just said he gains an extra chromosome when trying to record videos for the preview laps. Couldn't tell you why it happens. You could be the most nonchalant person in the world, but for some reason, when you know you're being watched, you just don't ride as well. You don't play as good. And with recording, it's not as bad because you haven't got to upload the recording. If you know you played shit and you don't want people to see it, they won't see it. Whereas if it's live, you can't take any of that back. If you're talking in terms of views, then no, videos pay much better than streams do in terms of views. The reason why streams might do better from a monetization perspective depends on people's donations and memberships, and then if you're on Twitch, I like people's Prime subs. So yesterday's stream, I streamed for like... How long did I stream for yesterday? Like 5 hours, maybe 6 hours, something like that. Would you like to know how much money I earned on Twitch through ads? Bearing in mind I've got my ad slider set to slap bang in the middle, so it's not super low, it's not super high. I'll let you guys take a little bit of a guess. 6 hours of streaming on Twitch, how much I earned from that stream yesterday. And then once you guys have finished guessing, I'll tell you the actual answer. And then you can see why it's so hard for people to be full-time streamers these days. If they don't suddenly blow up like you get on the rare occasion. We'll do it in dollars, because for some reason my dashboard's in dollars, not pounds. 6 hours of streaming. Medium ad rates the whole way through. Bear in mind, I didn't get any primes during that 6 hours yesterday. Which I'm not complaining about, I'm just saying fact that into the equation, that that's not money being added on. I'll tell you, once I finish this lap, I've only got like 5 corners left to go. And we'll see who ends up being the closest. It's got to be inside here, right? Oh, yeah, the inside's much better than the outside. Much, much better. And then you can double around the corner here. Lovely. I can't bother to wait. It was $1.35. So I'm not sure if that actually covered the electricity cost of having the PC and the lights on for those 6 hours. But yeah, so you can see why it's hard for people. They do struggle. And because of that, obviously I had no idea like what Twitch ad rates were really like, but because of that, you can now see why streamers, not beg isn't the right word, but you know, like incentivize people to do primes and subs and stuff all at the same time. Then YouTube isn't much better. YouTube isn't much better at all. So the same 6 hours on YouTube, the ad revenue worked out, bear in mind there's like 10 times the people, it worked out at like £10 something for the ad revenue for that stream, which is, what, like $13? Something like that? For 6 hours? Which is why I'm always so appreciative and I say thank you so much when people like donate or do memberships or now do primes, because that is that main source of income. Like, it's insane how much of a difference it makes. 10 times better, but 10 times as many people watching on one as the other. So it kind of ends up working pretty damn similar to each other. That's why I do them donate-a-thons every couple of months, because they are... like, one donate-a-thon usually ends up being more than like 2 or 3 months worth of normal work. I think Kick does play it... like, Kick definitely pays more because they take less of a share themselves. But then you have to think about who's watching MX Bikes on Kick. I would argue nobody. Yes, I couldn't tell you what the rate of that's like, Pablo, but you are correct in terms of you do earn... I wouldn't say you earn more, but yeah, if people are watching with YouTube Premium, it just replaces the money that you would be having from whatever ads were playing. You get like a little snippet of that as well. Thank you very much, Seal. Here's 60 hours of Twitch ad revenue. Bro knows his maths. Bro's a mathematician. So what I'm going to do now is turn the Twitch stream off for the next 60 hours, because that's all been accounted for. Should we do a little test right now? There's about a minute before the race starts in this server. Let's have a look. Let's go kick.com. Let's go MX Bikes game. Would you look at that? Look how many people are streaming and watching MX Bikes on Kick right now. Apparently there's one person watching, but there's no live stream, so I don't know if that's just me. And there is a total of 500 people ever that have followed MX Bikes on Kick. The password to the server is Sunday, and I can't actually hold up the show, Callum. The server's set to be automatic, so as soon as this timer hits 0, the race will start. No, but I mean, how long has MX Bikes been around on Twitch now, and there's still not a big Twitch community for it either? Can I have a look on... is anybody watching on Twitch right now? How many total people are there in the MX Bikes category watching? Actually, I might be quicker, I'll do it myself. So I've got 13 people watching me. There is a total of 49 people across every MX Bikes channel watching MX Bikes. So the most I could ever have right now is 49 people. So then I would earn about $6 in 6 hours rather than the $1 that I earned in 6 hours. So yeah, if you want to become a big time streamer, MX Bikes is probably not the way to go. If you wanted a little bit of a suggestion there. Aiden hitting you with the cold hard numbers.
Man, I think I shot my
That's how it
line
be.
too fast
Thank you
in
very
the
much,
first
Seal.
turn.
Everybody, make sure you put some W's in chat for Seal. What a legend. He just dropped a prime over on Twitch as well. Supporting your boy in more ways than one. Am I too old to be saying put W's in chat? Or is that just like the thing that everybody does when they stream now? Yeah, it's why a lot of time when I do them donate-a-thons, I incentivize people to use the donation link in the description, since PayPal takes like 2% rather than the 30%? Is it 30% or is it 50 that's they take? No, I think it's... So yeah, I think YouTube take 30% of super chats. So if you send $10, YouTube gets $3, and I get 7.
Became a member. Trojan celebrates
Whereas if it's through links in the description and it goes through PayPal, I get $9.98, and PayPal gets... No. I get like $9.80 and PayPal gets like 20 cents, you know? Holy lag. Oh my god, yeah. I was about to say, don't say that, but it should, hang on, it should be back again now. But yeah, since I dropped 224 frames. Holy moly. It's not the first time that's happened this stream, which does concern me. Doesn't make me feel great when it comes to the whole dual streaming. But then I also am aware that... Thank you very much, Troy. 34 years. We're almost at 3 years total. That's pretty nuts. Thank you, Troy. And thank you, Kozak, for the prime as well. I kind of feel bad now. I feel like I'm manipulating people because I'm started talking about money and now people are supporting me. But I will tell everybody just use their primes because that's Jeff Bezos' money. That's not your money. So you're technically paying me without paying me. So that's a W. Thank you, everyone. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Bought a new wheel for Le Mans today. We're so ready for 10 hours of Qatar. You boys sound... Is that just the Element boys that are all doing that? You sound pretty locked in. Is it all US people in this lobby, or is it actually my internet that's putting itself? Because every single person in here is yellow or dark yellow ping. Which is kind of nuts. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Faust. Faust has been around for a minute. I always see Faust in these streams. Do I get slammed? Do I get slammed? Do I get slammed? Yeah, yeet! Oh, I'm about to slam someone else. Hold it. Oh! Oh! Oh, Lord. Oh, that actually kind of helped. Oh! Jacko's doing tricks on it. What the fuck? Who's on the KTM in front of me on the right? What have I just sinned from a line choice? I need to see who this is. I think that's Harry. I think that's Woodland. I think it's Harry. Woodland, you dirty scumbag. Of course it would be a KTM rider that I see doing it.
Then I think I shot my warrant too fast in this last turn. Then I think I shot my warrant too fast in this last turn.
I feel like most sand tracks do have one or two just filthy low lines off the side there. You gotta know where they are, you gotta know where to find them. I've got 0 forwards momentum right now. Troy's aura making the server lag. Yeah, I don't know if it's the server or if it's me today, but I've had a few like flickery moments. The intro's in here as well. Yeah, I think all of the US gamers have come home from riding for the day and now they're getting their GP grind on. Callum did manage to get in. Bro is a big Arnhem enjoyer. Bro was definitely hot lap this track because he had no idea that I was there. I'm going to take the scumbaggy lines now. Ooh. Well, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? couldn't do much about there. Oh, Stealth, thank you very, very much. Stealth just sent me a cheeky 5 gifted on the old Twitch. Jesus. There you go, W's again. W's in chat for Mr. Stealth. Oh, I'm getting absolutely fisted now. It's fine. It's fine. The gifted ease my pain and suffering. We love that. Yeah, thank you very much, Stealth. It's very kind of you. I did fall victim very badly to a netcode there with Dientro's bike. Well, I think it raises a bigger issue of the game's physics, because there's no universe. So if he's turning right there around that corner at quite a high speed as well, there is no universe where if he crashes his bike should bounce further to the inside over multiple ruts. Like, the momentum should be taking his bike further to the outside of the track than to the inside. So a combination of MX Bikes things and netcode things all at the same time. But I do feel like I have a bad track record for being in the wrong place at the wrong time and getting collected by bikes. But then that exact same situation is why I'm so on the fence about if I want them to reintroduce a reset delay. Because there's nothing I could do about that. I was in the rut, the bike suddenly teleports over and snipes me, and I'm on the ground, and floating through the sky attached to a bike. And if there was reset delay, that situation that I could never have avoided unless I could predict the future would have given me an extra 5 seconds worth of a crash. So it's kind of like you're getting penalised more for doing nothing wrong. So I think if the game's infrastructure was better and the way everything works was better, it would be fine. But I think in situations like that, it's just... oh, I hate it. I'm not good at taking these cheater lines. I'm actually losing time by taking them. And Drami's absolutely schmoovin'. See, I thought Vendrami's ping would be much worse. I swear he's from Brazil. But he's on the same kind of ping level as the US folk are right now. Bro likes himself a little bit of volleyball though, we'll tell you that much. Good with his hands. What a lucky woman. Nah, this game's never ever gonna not be in early access. I think that's how you can get away with the game being a bit poo sometimes, is just saying that it's an early access game, and then people can't just complain and request refunds. Although, the main description of MX Bikes on the Steam page is MX Bikes is like a... it does say MX Bikes is a something simulation game. I see no simulation. I see a hell of a bunch of wonky arcade physics. I think it's like motocross simulation game based on scratch-built physics, something like that. Wrong. It should read, MX Bikes is a very wonky early access game that has been carried for the last 10 plus years by the creative community that keep it alive. Try this middle right here. I've seen that it's been quite eroded, but I haven't taken it myself. Oh, it's great. Why have I not taken it until then? Only got 2 laps left. Low Dan is zooming out in front right now. He's put 20 seconds on LV. Uh-oh. It's really, really difficult to look across and read chat whilst trying to blitz through sand rollers, I'll be honest, gamers. On other tracks it's alright, it's a bit more forgiving, you're not constantly locked in. Faust dropped a prime as well. Did I thank Faust for the prime? I know I thanked him for the follow, but he also dropped a prime. W. I'm going to try and make a mental point during the GP race tomorrow to not look at chat even once. Even if I crash, just locked in. Rest in peace. I was about to say, you download it on your Switch? That's crazy work. It's a lot of GP practice. I don't think it's actually helped me, Splash. I've had game crashes. I've had, like, to stop in multiple races and kick people and ban people. I'm reading chat for half of it. I think it's fine for learning a bit more muscle memory on the KTM. I know how I'm going to do tomorrow, though. I mean, I always tend to do a little bit better as soon as the gate drops. I tend to lock in a bit more. But I don't think you're going to see the version lines that you saw at that Kevin Fuela track. That Ironman. I was hella munching around the track at that point. This is the last one of the day anyway. This is the final round of the series. We just went through all of them. Stream starting tomorrow will be, I think, like 7-ish my time, maybe 7:30. So how long would that be? 12 hours would be midday. Like 19 hours, 20 hours, something like that from now. Oh, I just love getting cross jumped so much. Thank you, Guitar Hero. You've gifted so many. I've only been streaming on Twitch for like less than a week, and I swear you've gifted like 30 different gifted subs. Thank you. We've reached a goal. Oh yeah, like Twitch makes its own goals. Apparently, I found out as well. Was it 60, 65, something like that? Yeah, thank you very much. Who's the guy in the lead? I don't have a bad thing to say about Le Fladan. So I'm going to say this in like the most straight-faced way possible, and I hope he doesn't take offense to it. A ranked guy. So that's what I'll say with that. But no, he comes in my servers now and then and just absolutely munches around the course, but then I don't see him in the aerial races. So I think he just munches. Because we had a stream a while ago where I accused him of cheating because he was just absolutely munching around the course like at unfathomable speed. But no, he said he wasn't. Other people said that he wasn't. So I think he's just him. I think he's just a bit of a grinder. I can use the excuse of I've got like no time on these tracks since I commentated rather than played them last year. And that's kind of how I'm coping my way to not getting frustrated at how bad I've played today. Do these tracks even appear on ranked servers? Probably not. They don't do that many paid ones, do they? You don't think he makes mains? This is why I get so confused though, because how can you... There's obviously... It doesn't matter how long you play a track for, you have to have a base level of talent or being good at the game to be able to go whatever speed, no matter how long you've played a track. So I would have thought that some of it must transfer over at some point to get you into aerial races. Oh, you've only done 18? I say only, that's still a fucking insane amount, Guitar Hero. Thank you very much. Like, that is an insane amount. What is that? It's in dollars, isn't it? It's like $5 per one. What's 15 times... what's 5 times 18? 50, it's still not... You spent still $90, though. So it's not just 18, that is a lot. Thank you. You miss watching me in the suit and tie. I'll be honest, that shirt and tie combo got really annoying to wear after a while. It's not the most comfortable. So I won't miss wearing the tie. All those subs, why don't they come out to my streams? I need that. Brock, if you go live right now, then As I'm ending this Twitch stream, I'll raid yours, so then people get transferred over. Does that sound like a good deal? Ba-ba-ba. Love that. You're one of only 2 guys that didn't get any cuts, that moto. Did I have cuts? Yes, I did. Wait, where am I? Jesus Christ, I was 8th. 3 seconds of cuts? I must have just crashed a lot. Let me put a shirt on. No shirt allowed, sorry. Yeah, that's the end of the stream tonight, gamers. Sorry if that's abrupt, if you've only just got here. But I'll be back pretty much the same time tomorrow for round 1 of the GPs. We'll be on here on YouTube and Twitch again at the same time. Ah, well now I'm just upset that I didn't figure it out. Didn't figure it out 4 weeks ago, Guitar Hero. Yeah, but that'll do it for me today. We'll be back again same time tomorrow, round 1. MXGP. I'm racing. I'm not commentating. And hopefully we have a good day. Should be good. I'm not waiting. You took too long. Actually, no, I need to do the Twitch thing first, don't I? Let me do that first. So I go over to here. We'll share this. Then we go to the raid channel. She doesn't need raiding because she knows exactly what she's doing. Putting them things in everybody's faces. Exposing yourself for 28 viewers. She's only been live for 2 minutes. Never mind. That's probably going to go up to like 1,000 at some point. Search and filter category MX bikes. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So Marlon's Marlo Man's rocking it. He's already on 11. He doesn't need any help. The fuck is this? Okay, that's just the thumbnail. He's streaming. He's commentating over a round. May contain drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. Interesting. Hentai play. I feel like this man used to play MX vs ATV Live back in the day. I feel like I recognise that name. Factory Fried Enduro. There's an Enduro Championship that I had no idea existed, excuse me. Okay, I'll be honest. Yeah, I feel bad now. Brock is kind of asking for a raid again. Let me refresh it all. I don't see you, Brock. It's not showing you. What can I say? It doesn't want me to raid you, Brock. You're not on there. What's your thing? Can't you do like /raid? Oh, and then you put the channel in them. What's your channel name? I can't remember. Because I can type it at the bottom here. I mean, everybody's going to be leaving now anyway. It's taking like way too long. Brock_W_MXB. Invalid username. Oh my Jesus, I'm pasting links. There you go. It's annoying now because it doesn't take me straight over to you. It just kind of moves everybody over there. There you go. Everybody's on their way over to Brock now. We'll raid him. Bosh. Done. So, yep, thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you all being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night.